Well, hello everybody. Welcome to DARP V. I'm your host, Flannery, and
Darp V. Thought we're DARPouts.
we're DARPouts playing in a DARP V world.
We're DARP GX.
You're all a bunch of DARP V girls in the DARP V world.
That's fair.
And so, with that, who wants to be the one to do our recap for last game? No volunteers, so I guess I'm pulling out the D4.
I guess.
I don't particularly feel like...
Oh wow, there's some echo on my end.
Is the echo through the stream, or...?
Stream.
Yeah, stream. I was listening back to it. Yeah, there's the echo.
Oh, I think I know what's doing it. Okay, one moment.
Yeah, there's an echo for everyone.
So I've disabled standard audio output capture. Can you guys just say something?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
I don't see why not.
Sure.
Sure, why not?
I
enjoy speaking.
I've got the be fairly soft, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and say something now.
I don't see why not.
Okay, then.
I guess I could say something.
It's up to us, I guess.
How do you guys sound now?
Quiet.
Still?
Mhm.
So I'm going to have to make sure...
I mean, the echo's gone.
Yeah, echo's gone, but we're quiet, so...
Yeah, I know why. The problem is... Let's see... Properties... Okay, can you say something?
Something.
Something dark side.
Nope, it's still doing it.
Having a little jargon.
Let's see, if I turn the audio output capture back on, then... Well, I mean, as long as I... Okay, so... I've got a way around this, and that'll be... Alright, so we should be separated, but my quality to you guys probably sounds meh, right?
Yeah, like garbage.
For criminy sake!
Yeah, it's not great on stream either.
Yeah, I figured. Oh. Okay, so I've got one other solution to this. This'll take a second. Not literally, Jake.
Yeah.
Just saying, it's not gonna take a literal second. Because I know you're gonna be that guy.
So, hello there, Thomas Lee. Or Watcher, whatever you want to be called as.
I don't even know what setting got changed within my OBS that made it so that it's now picking you guys up on both ends, but whatever. Oh, hello, Thomas Lee. And I'm sorry to disappoint you, sir, but I am not blue.
Nah, we're not.
However, these technical difficulties are turning me into blue. But not blue as in the summoner, just blue as in the color.
I am sad though. So I guess I am blue.
Hey, at least
You
you're
also
not
might
green
be
though.
blue.
It's not easy being green.
Also true.
Look,
Oh, hello, Celio and Thomas Lee. Okay,
Well, wait, here. Do you think
Watcher.
you want to drop the link or see that for later?
oh yeah, we need that.
Since we've got nothing else we're doing right now, since we're fixing stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, give me a minute. Give me a hot second. Yeah, I know.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Alright, so this should be at least quite a bit better. So, alright, Mr. Watcher. And Celio.
Everyone else say something.
It sounds better from my end, yeah.
I'm glad to hear. I'm using a handheld microphone, so I might end up needing to take a break a little bit sooner than normal because I am a lazy one.
Okay.
So,
Okay, yeah,
what's wrong?
No, I'm just saying that compared to you, we are a little bit on the loud side, but you know what? That's fine.
So, I'm a little on the soft side, you're saying?
Yes, or we're on the loud side. One or the other. Could be both.
It's nothing and world ending.
Yeah, it's nothing
Okay.
bad, just one of those things I noticed.
Alright,
So-
hey, I'll just have to end up making sure I speak loud and clear.
I mean, I can't complain.
You're like a radio host.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, and with that, let us begin today's festivities. With this, let's see. Today it looks like it's Jesse. I feel like it's usually Jesse.
That's okay, you know what? Because last time on DARPouts, we were right outside the laboratory when we were confronted by Andi, who was like, hey, leave me alone, I'll explain later. And we're like, nah, no! Now we're going inside. So we went inside, and the lab was not the lab, or even the computer lab. It turned into like this creepy like dungeon that we're standing on right now, full of deaths and horrors. I believe it looked like the card art of the Dark Room was. I don't remember.
Dark Room of Nightmare.
Dark Room of Nightmare. So, but it's like not a field spell, but it said field spell were active, and so were spell and trap cards. It was weird. It's weird. But then, when we were exploring, trying to find how to get to Andi, all of us were taken to like, I guess like, sort of like a dream state realm. I guess I don't know. And where we all saw different like scenes. Like Oliver saw like a war and like from like I'm assuming a different world, and saw like I think one of the Andys or like one of the spirits and Andi being killed by Goddess, which was the person they prayed to and everything. And then Ayumi saw her mom being murdered and like some of the details behind that. I saw my dad being murdered, the details behind that. But we also had to like duel like shadows. Like I think there was the dragon, the snake, and the dog. Bird. I forgot about Iago. It was it was those. We had to duel those. Oliver got saved in his as he was about to lose. He had to use his fate card actually, which is big. Ayumi won hers, and I almost decked him out until I lost, and then I had to use my fate card. And to the dismay of many, I wasn't able to revert. I could have reverted Dungeon Dice Monsters never being made, but I chose life. So I made the duel never happen, and I
I don't even know
escaped
what I got.
with the help of Legend Daddy Fisherman, who mysteriously became a dual spirit, or like was a dual spirit and was awakened, something like that. And then once we got out, everyone's like, "Whoa, we've seen some stuff," and is gonna notice drastic mood changes. Probably just about everybody for the rest of the time. And then we found this room with there was a puzzle with the lights corresponding with the colors and the on like I don't remember what it was. It was like a
Do you want to see the symbol so that
It
you
was-
can actually see it?
It was
yes,
like a field spell symbol, and
Yeah.
these were sconces.
with those. Yeah, that's what it was. It had to correspond with the
That-
colors and like the directions.
Please do not mind the name on these bags.
And that opened something up. Oh boy! And that opened up a room that we ended just right outside of because we did a little bit of pack openings, so we could be a little stronger and ready for the whatever awaits us. And I believe that's everything.
Oh yeah, it was a demon shuriken from Naruto.
Of course, the Rasen Shuriken.
Basically, that's what it looks like. Not quite, but because different colors. But that gives you the
Okay.
general idea of the visual.
Mm-hmm. That's my favorite commanding officer. General idea.
And let's just plop that right back into today's fresh hell.
Can I have
Oh.
yesterday's Rotting Hill?
No, you don't want yesterday's Rotting Hell. Yesterday's Rotting Hell was Mirage of Nightmare.
That's true.
Never. Fuck that card.
All right, so with that, no, okay, so no Magnuson, right? Unfortunately, no.
No.
They do have someone who's buffed beyond belief. Oh, so you have a buff test. Something like that.
Yeah, not like the player character in the corner over here is buffed to fucking hell and back.
And loves.
So,
Fortunately, our Andy's a little bit preoccupied with something.
You mean our Tess, not our Andy? If we're going on that reference. But anyway,
the scene opens up. Everyone is standing around after having opened some packs, still shell-shocked from the nightmares they were made to see. Ayumi's hand is still bleeding from having dug her fingernails into it, but those who noticed haven't brought it up. After people incorporate their cards into their decks, the party proceed across the hallway to the room on the other side. When they get there, they see a closed door. You hear the sounds of snarling beasts and metal scraping against stone. As the sounds get closer, Goddess of Sweet Revenge speaks up. If it's okay with you, my master, I'd like to serve you and your friends in the best way I know how.
What would that be?
To do so means I will have to sacrifice some of my spiritual energy, and I may be unavailable for a length of time once I have done so. By channeling my spiritual energy, I can create a barrier around everyone here. It should last for about an hour. Once the spell ends, whether by choice or by running out of spiritual energy, however, I will disappear until my energy has been refilled. In turn, Master, you and your friends won't have to worry about these lesser demons nearing. My presence in exchange for your safety is not but a small sacrifice.
How long will this recharge take?
To be honest, it honestly depends on you, my master.
On me?
She gives you a nod. We spirits
How do
end
I-
up refilling our energy based off of how much of our master's energy gets poured into us.
So it'll take 3 years for her to come back.
How much? I don't know much about this spiritual thing, but I guess I can try. Make that work.
If that is your wish, Master. A small, sad smile appears on Goddess's face as her staff begins to glow with a brilliant light. For a moment, it seems to blind everyone, even Leah and Nick. You hear pained howling and screeching as you hear the sound of paw steps in metal moving quickly away. It looks like it's taking all of her focus to keep this up, but at the same time, it seems to be doing the trick. So, I want everyone to roll me perception.
14.
What the? What was that?
That's a nat
Here's a
1.
ghost.
That's a 7.
Oh, okay, that was that's a Gale 20. I was afraid I was gonna be a 1 for a second.
Jesse is blind. I had a 14.
In the end, it was a 7.
Jesse, all you see in front of you is a tall door.
That's a door.
Ayumi, Oliver,
Mm-hmm.
you see a tall decorative door. It looks as though it was made from pure steel and will take more than one of you to open. Yes, even more than just Ayumi. On the door there is a symbol. You remember seeing it in the other room. Let me pull that back out of
What?
today's Fresh Hell. The image is faded, but all in all, it is still there, clearly reminiscent of some time long past. You see markings on the door periodically, and it looks to be like some form of writing, but you can't translate a word of it. You suspect that one of your dual spirits might be able to translate it.
Here, let me see.
You hear metallic screeching noises.
Gosh is
But-
gone, by the way.
Goddess is still out at the moment, but she seems to be putting all of her energy into keeping that barrier up.
She's essentially gone. But now the real question is, you said it would take more strength than one of the characters being me. What about a me with a crowbar?
I'd like to bring out our favorite scientist.
Oh, you're going for Alistair.
Yeah.
You know, I knew that was the right answer, but it's still more fun to just joke around about it.
Well, first,
Yeah.
let me address order of operations here. Cyber Larva just blinks out of sync. Cyber Valley crawls over to
Doesn't
the door
blink.
and licks it.
Yum.
You hear the sound of metal scraping on metal. And it was Jesse who brought out Alistair?
Mm-hmm.
He just comes out. He's like, "What fresh hell is this?"
I do, Sonny.
It's a door!
You see
My
Alistair
God.
here before you. Is there something I can do to help you?
They seem to be doing something weird with the door, having their spirits look at it. I don't know, it looks like a door to me.
Let me take a look. As he walks over, you just see him starting to scratch his chin. This is a bit of an older writing, but I can make out most of it.
Writing.
Who writes on a door?
Well, these little bits and pieces seem to be pretty much all over the place. As he's looking at them, he pauses for a moment. almost in certain areas of the spirit world, even when a spirit dies, they'd be entombed. While I haven't heard of people leaving writings like this on a tomb, this looks like it was one for somebody who was well beloved. Or rather, by some well beloved. I can translate it for you if you absolutely want, but I don't see how this would be relevant to you. But I'll
I
leave
guess
that up
any
to you.
information is gonna. Guess any information would be handy.
If that's what you want, I guess I can give what I can read.
I mean, my word's not the group's word.
No,
Real.
it might be some have a deeper meaning.
Can't read it, therefore I don't understand it, and I can't say one way or the other if it's useful or not.
All right, let's hear it, Alistair.
As he reads through the different things, he points to the location on the door where it's written. And as he's moving his hands across the different parts of it, it actually seems as if there's not really much of a pattern. In fact, he seems to be going specifically for the ones that seem to share some sort of trend with them first, before moving on to the next batch, so to speak. Here lies our sister and friend. I thought Sophia was supposed to protect us. So, why would she kill Winda? Has anyone let Win know? What do we do now? Please come back, sis. He moves on to the next little bit. The writing seems to be a lot more disjointed within the style. Just looking at it almost gives you a bit of an eerie feeling. She abandoned you. They're all dead now. What goddess? I'll protect you now. After he gets through that, there's a good chunk that is just right in the center of the door, wrapping around the symbol. If you're willing to give me a moment, I can probably read this, but this isn't even an older language than what I'm used to. Do you all want me to continue reading it, or should I not?
At this point, Ayumi's just kind of staring dead at him and just I don't think it's going to take a genius to just kind of get the that's not a friendly look, that's a read it.
Like, why are you even asking, man? Just finish it.
Just keep going.
He gives you a shrug, and after a minute or so, he looks back to you, and he's reading it, and it sounds a little off to you. Thee who is start faithful, I hath heard thy prayer. Thee seeketh my own power to protect of those they love, so I shall save these folks. However, thee shall not live to see yon day. Take with peace in knowing thy requests did fulfill. And just so you guys can get a little bit more of a clear version of that, let me Control C, and You can check Discord to see the actual writing.
Can I have it in haiku form, though?
And while that is transliteration, this is general translation for you. The second one will be the general translation.
Yeah.
As he steps back, he just looks to you all. That's just about everything that's written on here.
Oliver's kind of just like hand to chin, just like in like kind of deep thought, being like maybe this is connected to like the vision he saw that was Stroud.
Is there
Yeah, there's.
is there
Go ahead.
anything else that I can do for you?
I guess
As
right
of
now
I don't think so.
I have nothing.
we'll call you again if we need your help.
He nods, and with that, he just disappears in his shimmer of lights.
Freaking useful for once. That's a surprise.
Guys, but back there when we were all trapped in those purple bubbles, I'm not sure if this was the same for everyone else, but I saw, I guess, like a vision of. It looked like some type of war scene, and it was like shifting from place to place, but one thing that ended up happening was I saw this girl praying to, I guess, her god. I'll ask you this, Mary. Did I hear what she was praying to, or?
You heard the generalities of it. You heard her praying for basically salvation from invaders. You didn't really catch a name in all of it. You just got the general idea from it.
Yeah, and she prayed to, I guess, whoever she worshipped at the time, and she died. I just saw her just die, and I don't know if this may be connected or to it or not, but she was asking for protection from whatever sort of invaders were coming. And if this thing is saying that the wish was fulfilled and that, well, however you will not live to see that day, I feel might be connected.
Hold on a second. This is a little bit of a different thing. Not what I told you, Flannery, but, okay, that seems sufficient enough. Despite having been in just a blinding rage, I think having listened to, just taking the time to pause and listen to just translation, get her mind off the, horrendous vision of, watching all but the moment where her all but the exact moment of when her mother was murdered. Yeah, Ayumi just kind of like calmed down a bit now. Is like, okay, a name. Do you have a name for that? Because this one is talking about Winda.
No, I wasn't given a name. I wasn't given a name. I didn't hear that.
Because
I actually want people to roll me perception.
I was about to get on. Oh man, 17.
18.
19.
22. Nah, 19.
Yeah, I was just going 17, 18, 19, although yours was on mod.
You all notice that for a brief moment, the light surrounding you guys just flickered very, very severely. Not the light from the area itself, but the light around Goddess.
Yeah, get going. This is not the time or the place, because just kind of looking at the crowbar that she would have out at this point, being in a room surrounded by dual spirits, and the crowbar is the one thing she knew could actually hurt them. It's like, yeah, I don't want to trust my life to this. As confident as I am, doesn't seem like the best bet.
Okay, let's move then.
One more time.
We're moving.
All right, let's move then.
All right. So you're gonna try and open the door.
Yeah.
All right. So with that,
do I need to roll anything?
Who all is going to work on trying to push the door open?
I'll try.
Let's see.
Even though it's gonna be like a plus 0.
You're actively gonna hurt.
It's the thought that counts. Shut up.
Yeah, the thought doesn't open doors, though.
Thought?
The thought doesn't open doors.
Wrong thought.
Kyla will volunteer to help, and Nick will volunteer to help. However, as you guys are pushing against the door, the three of you, you hear a slight creak.
Yes.
But what's your passive, Jesse? I mean, passive, what's your modifier? I mean,
modifier -3.
Wait,
so as the three of
for
you
perception,
are,
he is asking for perception.
Oh, perception?
No, I'm
Yeah.
asking for strength. For your
Oh,
guys'
really?
Strength.
Oh,
What is your strength modifier?
-3.
Ayumi is currently +10.
Yeah, that's correct there.
can you have like your cybers help? I know they don't have much attack, but I mean,
They have this has literally 0. This has
Come over
400.
here, daddy.
Actually, what I was about to say, as the three of you are pushing against the door, you suddenly you hear it just barely starting to like creak. Then suddenly, yep,
Oh.
with just
a giant
single,
fish smashes into the wall.
with just a single hand, legendary fisherman helps end up pushing the door open, and it just swings wide open.
Just the first one, then. I probably could have done that if I had a shark.
He's very much not on the shark at the moment.
I could have done that if I had a shark. Or if I was lacking pupils. Anyway, we moving? Yeah, sounds good. Let's go.
Well, as soon as the door is open, sorry, let me find the exact thing.
A trapdoor opens and we're all split up and we have to search for clues.
I know we activated trap hole.
Hey,
Acid trap hole.
Oh no!
What's this? Real fake trap hole? Oh no!
First off, I want you guys to roll me a perception.
Man, we're getting a while at least.
Oh yeah.
Well, you gotta be able to see things.
Nat 19.
That's a 15.
18.
That's a ghetto 20, by the way.
You guys are actually getting really good rolls here, and I love it.
I'm upset because this might mean that in the future I'm going to have terrible rolls.
As you guys take a look through the doorway, you see nothing but inky blackness just past the door. You don't actually know if it's safe or not, but you have an idea thanks to what you've seen so far. In fact, as you're looking through, all you can see is really just a shimmering light glinting weakly back at you from within the darkness.
With my ghetto 20, I can't tell what that is, can I?
Nope.
Can Cyber Larva, act like a flashlight or something, or can it, shoot light out of its mouth? Or, a torch or something, can it glow?
You have the magical light coming off of Goddess of Sweet Revenge. And
but we need...
It seems to be sharply cutting off right at the entrance of the door.
I know what we need. We need scientific light. Use the phone flashlight. Does that do anything?
It seems to just disappear. The light seems to disappear as it goes into the darkness.
Damn you, science. You failed me again.
Can the red orbs on Cyber Dragon glow? I mean, Cyber Valley glow?
Yes.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at this point.
It'd be weak light, but yes, it would, dim light, but yes, it would glow. But you guys are getting the general idea that whatever's on the other side of this door, you're not going to be able to see.
No hesitation,
until you've walked through.
No hesitation, step forward.
Alright.
I mean, this protection spell lasts for an hour, so let's go.
Alright, so... As you all walk inside, Ayumi takes the lead, followed by Nick. Jesse, you feel Leah holding close to you as you step through. As soon as the person ahead of you walks through, you see them disappear into the darkness. Oliver, You start to step through the doorway after Jessie, but you suddenly feel Kyla grab onto your arm and pull you out from the doorway, her necklace glowing as she does.
What are you doing?
Well, for now, let's just say for now,
We have split the party.
Oh boy.
Split up.
Everyone but Ayumi.
That's fine.
and
I am the least in trouble.
Ow. I fell off
Jesse.
the circle.
He's
All
already
these
dead.
squares make a circle.
Just go make a circle.
all right, so everybody, roll me initiative.
This is where you can roll low, Jake.
This is where you
If
net
that's
20.
the lowest I roll today, I will be obscenely happy.
That's an 11.
Ghetto 20.
Well,
That's a 17, so.
We got the ghetto 20 from Oliver, so we'll go with Oliver first. All right. So
It's just pulls me back in. I'm like, what are you doing? Come on, we gotta follow them.
1 second so I can find the actual spot for Team Oliver. If we go in there, we'll get separated from the others. They're already split apart. We'd be better off waiting out here.
What? They're already split up. Then we gotta find them. Then what's going on? You're gonna do if they can't find their way back?
I mean, that's not going to necessarily be an issue. But she just paces nervously, trying to just adjust her necklace a little bit in the process. In fact, just so you know exactly what it looks like, even though you guys already know for the most part. Oh, might have overshot that.
Wow.
It's the Millennium ankle bracelet.
The Ankh.
The Millennium Tether.
The Millennium door knocker.
Is it still like glowing?
It stopped glowing, but it was glowing when she ended up pulling you back.
Like there's something you're not telling me, isn't there? And it has something to do with that.
I could probably explain it better after we're out of here. Can you just promise to trust me?
What exactly am I promising?
I know that if you go through there, it's not safe. I didn't realize it until a moment ago, because I still don't have control over this. But the moment that you were about to walk through, it kicked up and it showed me 3 outcomes. 1, you get trapped on the other side. 2, you die. And then the third being that you get out.
Is one of them me out with the others?
Third is you getting out of there with the others, but that was the chances of that are really low. There's something on the other side that if you go through, it's probably going to kill you. This is your choice, Oliver. Are you going to listen to her, or are you going to try and go through still?
I was kind of like, just heart just racing and just turns to the side and is going, so you're just telling me, asking me to just let them die, leave them? Then what kind of person would I be? If I just knew the outcome and just let them die. Why me? Why not tell?
As I said, I didn't see it until just as you were about to step through.
If I just stood out here, knowing they're lost and they're probably already even dead, and I just decide, oh, I'm just gonna stay out here and just do nothing and wait for maybe the chance for them to come out. I can never live with myself. Even if the possibility is, even the possibility is like 0.0%. Even if I can't do anything, I can't live my life knowing I didn't and try.
Well said, Master. If you insist, then I...
So, I'm sorry, Kyla, but if you were the only one in there too, I'd go after you. I asked you to do the same.
Fine, but if you go in there, I'm holding on to you, and that's not debatable.
Same to... and I'll do the same for you.
As soon as you say that, just like how Leah was holding on to Jesse, Kyla ends up holding onto your arm as you two walk in. Okay, so everybody on the inside.
Yeah.
For now, we can leave the dual spirits off of here, but you can assume that they are with their masters as the only exception to everything I'm about to say. Do-do-do.
Yeah,
Please tell me we're in the only sunny realm. Please tell me we're in the always sunny realm.
Your mother's a whore! Jesse, your mother's a whore!
Man, can I offer you an egg during these troubling times?
How about a rum ham?
As you each step into the hallway, the room is dark and shadowy. Ebony
Philadelphia.
shadows shifting and moving around. You each see a mirror in front of you at the end of the hallway, reflecting back your group, except for Kyla and Oliver, who don't seem to be in the hallway. As you look around, you all see the party may be reflected back in the mirror, but you can't see each other in the hallway itself, except for Jesse and Leah, who see each other still. In fact, as you each look around you, it looks as if you're standing in the hallway by yourselves. The entrance you came through seems to be gone now, faded away seemingly as though you were trapped. So, I believe the one we had first was Ayumi.
Yep, no hesitation.
So, what do you want to do?
Literally just me alone in a hall now?
On your side of the mirror, yes, that's what it looks like. But when looking at the mirror, it looks like everybody else is with you.
So a quick turnaround shows that no one's with me, yes?
Correct.
Well, if the mirror's literally the only thing in this room, not even, it's a hallway, towards the mirror. I am tired of questioning this shit. This is all just stuff that happens now.
As you start walking towards the mirror, you start to end up seeing the outlines of what looks like two doors, one on each side of you. Do you still want to go towards the mirror first, or?
No, check the mirror.
All right. Jesse, you're in the same situation with Leah. What do you want to do?
There's two doors?
You haven't noticed them yet.
Oh.
But when you do, you gotta split up.
Okay, so we're just us in the doors. In the mirrors. Both.
Yeah. And she's still holding onto your arm. In fact, she seems to be holding tighter now that you've gotten into this hallway.
He'll walk and lead her towards the mirror.
As you start moving towards the mirror, you see what looks like two doors start to appear on either side of you. Do you still?
He'll open one of the doors.
Oh, I was gonna say, do you want to still proceed towards the mirror or actually go into one of the doors?
Go into one of the doors.
Okay. So as you take a look at the door, which one? The one on the left or the one on the right?
Let's do the one on the left.
Never do anything right.
The one on the above the door on the left. You see what looks like. Not today's maps. I need to go into today's fresh hell.
Oh boy.
Welcome back to Montana, Jesse.
Oh god. Oh, that's not nearly as bad.
You see this hovering above the doorway.
The Dragon Balls.
Oh, nicely rated.
Yelp loves this door.
He's gonna remember. He's gonna. They look like those stars, right? Like on the cards.
Yes, it looks exactly like that.
Okay. In that case, he'll take out a 5-star monster, legendary fisherman, and hold it up to the door.
You actually see that the door itself doesn't seem to be locked. Holding the card up doesn't even do anything. However, both that door and the door behind you start to creak open. Jesse, I'm a little scared. Anyhow, let's cut back to Ayumi real quick.
Yeah.
Because this is all happening around real time. As you're walking towards the mirror, you end up seeing one of the last things you see is Jesse walks over to the door on the left, and even before he manages to pull out a card, both of the doors start to creak open, and you hear the doors creak open. As you are getting closer to the mirror, everything in it, everything reflected in its surface starts to ripple away. 1 second so I can get all the information. In its place, you see Andi tucked into a ball, crying her eyes out. There's not a sound coming from the mirrors, so you get the impression it can only show what is going on and nothing more. The familiar shadow starts wisping around her, momentarily taking on a clearer form. As you see one moment, just so I can, for simplicity's sake.
You can see a moment? Oh my god, guys, I can see time!
Well, actually, I don't need that one. I need...
It's a lot more colorful than I thought.
Yeah, it's actually kind of purplish. Andi and her twin.
Oh, one. As you see it start to take on a more familiar appearance.
Mm-hmm.
And you see a sadistic smile cross its face. The Shadal says something before it fades into shadow once more, wrapping around Andi. You see her scream out in pain, bruises starting to form on her as strings start digging into her skin. You see the Shadal take form once more as it says something, but you struggle to see what.
And I read lips.
Roll me a perception.
I would like to say that because I am bilingual, I am better at reading lips just naturally.
I am going to say no.
I mean, it was sound logic.
However, I will end up giving you, for a specific, very specific reason. Give me one more roll.
My Sharingan, as we call it.
No.
That's a bit better.
Just a bit. As you're looking, it looks as if the Shadal is looking right back over to you. In fact, it seems to make direct eye contact with you before turning back to Andi. You read the words, "Give in, and I promise I'll let those friends live." Everything starts to fade back into muddy colors before you end up seeing, once more, the party behind you.
And Jesse went to the left door.
He walked
And
over
is
to
that
the left door. But let's go
Okay.
back over to Jesse.
Whoa!
Jesse, you see the door actually open up more. Ayumi,
Yeah.
reflected in the mirror surface, you see Nick just walk right in through that door.
Wait. Which door? There's
The
two
door
doors,
on the
one
left.
that Jesse...
The one that
Okay.
Jesse was looking at. And as soon as Nick walks through, you both notice that one of the stars is illuminated.
Hmm.
Jesse, you and Leah are
Yes.
standing in front of the door. Roll me wisdom.
Oh. Oh, that's a 9. God.
Oh, Jess,
I
my
rolled
boy.
so bad.
You're
Yikes.
Actually, you're lucky that was still a 9. Basically, be glad it was a nat 2 and not a nat 1.
Yikes.
Be good you didn't literally critically fail.
That would have been 2 already. I'm saving the rolls for when they really matter.
You get the instinct to turn around and take a look at the other door. And above that one, you see this on the door on the right.
That's not a good Yelp review.
No! That's like a... But... 2, 5, 4... Assuming...
Just like the 5-star door, the 2-star door seems to be already cracked open. It doesn't look like it actually needs you to doesn't actually need you to do anything to go through.
Oh boy. Thinking for a second.
Alright, while he thinks, Ayumi, which one do you want to go into?
My door's literally the exact same.
Yeah, the doors that you're looking at are the exact same doors as the ones that Jesse and Nick were looking at.
If I were to do an instinct roll, could I try and divine what these Yelp reviews are about?
Go for it.
No, they're just really this is the most logical way I can decide. This has 5 stars. My eye had 5 stars, and Cyber Dragon has 5 stars.
Jesse,
Mm-hmm.
you take a glance over at the mirror and you see Ayumi go through this door. And as you do, you see a second star light up.
Yes.
Okay.
Now you feel balanced.
And
Well,
field goal.
He's gonna think hard. He's gonna lead Leah into the other door. Him and Leah. Oh,
Okay.
we're gonna die.
Oliver,
That's okay.
Yo.
you walk into the hallway with a Kyla firmly attached to your arm. As you do, you see the mirror at the end of the room. You see what in the mirror you see Jesse walking through a door with Leah on his arm.
Jesse. I turn around.
You see no door leading out. You only have 3 options, really, at least that you can see. There's the mirror in front of you, the door on the left, and the door on the right.
What about the hidden third door that's in the middle?
There is no hidden third door.
Well, that's because it's hidden.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, I'm the one who made this place, so I would know.
A likely story.
Sure.
As the door closes for the door on the right, you see both stars end up being illuminated above it, immediately drawing your attention.
Oh, just naturally just walk closer towards that door, the one that lit up.
Okay. You see a closed door in front of you with two level stars above it, just glowing brightly. You see behind you, there's a door that has 5 level stars, 2 of which are glowing brightly.
I don't know, I kind of want to inspect this door a little closer.
The 2-star door?
Yeah.
Well, you see that's actually an Iron Maiden, and they're all dead. No.
That sounds about right.
Wait, the band or the torture device?
Both. It's a
Just
torture device
rocking
that
out.
plays
That's
the,
pretty metal.
So, you take a look at the door, and it just looks like a standard wood door. It actually looks a little old and weathered, but otherwise, nothing really stands out too much about it. Goddess of Sweet Revenge is behind you. You can see she's still trying to output the light from her ability, but it doesn't seem to be really penetrating the darkness.
I'll put his hand on the doorknob,
Okay.
and with his heart being up.
You put your hand on the door for the 2-star door?
Yeah.
Your hand is on the doorknob.
Okay, good. Can I finish?
Yep, sorry.
With his heart being out of his chest. Deep breath and try to open the door, I guess.
As you try and turn the doorknob so that it would open, it refuses to budge.
Oh no. What? I can't. Damn it. Oh, guess I'll try the 5-star door. You said there was nothing else in the mirror that I saw besides these 2 doors? Or besides, Jesse walking through one?
All you saw in the mirror was you, Kyla, and Jesse walking through the door. Well, Jesse walking through the door with Leah, but yeah. You didn't actually see anything in the mirror reflected back beyond that.
Hear that? You're a vampire.
I did say that him and Kyla were in it.
I know. It's just that last bit of the sentence set me up too well.
Cathol. Do they say anything with the 5-star door and just open it wide? Not stepping in yet.
It
just sucks me in.
It opens. Without any issue. The door's just hanging open already as you get there.
Do I hear anything coming out the door? Is there a draft?
You hear nothing. You don't physically feel anything. However, roll me an instinct.
Okay. In here.
Yep.
Eight.
We're getting a lot of nat 2s, but not enough nat 1s.
Jesse got one, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Shh, but not enough nat 1s.
Oh, don't worry. I'll fail something extremely vital, and we will all have to pay the consequences because of it.
Go in. All right. You have an uneasy feeling as you're looking at the doorway, and Kyla actually tenses up even more as you approach it.
Well, that's just par for the course. I'll take another look and kind of be like, don't let go, okay?
She nods.
And we'll go through the door.
All right. Go ahead and set yourself on the 5-star real quick. So this time, on both of your sides, who has the higher dexterity? I believe it's equal between Ayumi and Jesse.
Yep, it's the same,
Yeah,
so
it
let's
is.
just do a quick roll.
Roll for initiative.
Fucking hell.
Ah, it's a good thing I didn't waste my nat 20 here. Oh, that's another 2.
You know, next time we should just, like, flip a coin.
Natural 2.
Nat 2.
All right, so Ayumi.
Go critically first.
Yeah, I go, like, super first.
Do, 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 do.
That was horribly off key.
That's
Probably should have done that in one breath. It probably would have been a little bit better. Oh, Church, no thanks.
Yeah,
Just-
still loading for me. A fine blank canvas, one infinite possibilities it holds.
Just for you, it's a church, my dude. I mean, it
Oh
even
my
has
gosh, a church.
It even has like
Who would have thought?
it actually has painted like some sort of saints up here. You can actually tell this is just a straight up church.
Who knew?
The Great Leviathan!
Oh god, Jesse told me about you.
He warned us.
He warned us, and now we should pay the price.
So where are we, guys? Atlantis. You mean in Georgia? No, Atlantis. Oh.
Ah.
one moment.
Oh man. Oh man.
Praise the sun.
Praise the sun! Sun
Praise the
Pro!
As soon as you walk in, you're greeted by a strange mixture. You see what looks like a beautiful altar area. And standing in front of it, you see what looks like almost like a crystallized golem cloaked in fire. Surrounding him, you see 2 Shadal beasts and 3 dragons. As you walk in, he looks to you. With his arms outstretched, he just gives what seems to you like almost an attempt at a smile.
Hey, Kyla, quick, can I borrow your sword? I know it's turning into butterflies, but can I borrow it?
Helps if I can.
It's your bot guy. You can't take it.
Where'd it go? I literally just had it and it's all missing.
Got a
Oh.
sword?
No.
The
Talking
door?
about-
Because it's right over there.
I'm talking
And
about
I'm
I'm talking about Grista's thing. Go into the chat. You want? All right, there it is. You must be the ones I've been waiting for. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. With that, he takes a couple steps forward, And you all realize that the smell of this church doesn't just smell old and musty. Something in here visibly stinks. Like the smell of decay just wafting through. And you see... One more moment.
And you see that Oliver had not specified that he took a shower specifically, so he stinks.
They have an army.
Yeah, but they have a me.
Well, except for one of them is passed out.
In
Yeah.
fact, can you guys do me a small favor and flip each and every single last one of these windows and Andys face down?
Oh god, there's 3 Andys.
Oh, all
Our worst nightmare, 3 of them.
You take a look around and you see a couple of these girls just laying on the ground. Their bodies just ripped open, blood pouring out. You see even more of them just sitting in the pews, hunched over like they're already dead. Welcome to the chapel. With that, Grista just steps forward. He looks to Ayumi.
Who's been perpetually just holding the crowbar of Dual Spirit Smite.
And he just gives you a nod, then looks over to Nick, who doesn't seem to be shocked, but he does seem to be irritated as he's looking around. Let's give it just one moment. A couple more of your friends should be arriving at any moment now. Do you guys, Ayumi, do you want to wait? Or are you going to try and do something preemptively?
Question is, aside from obviously the, well, for the time being, I'm going to refer to them as corpses, because I have a feeling that's not the case, but that's me speaking, not character. It's like, okay, is there anything around? So just kind of perceive anything. So perception is what I'm doing, unless you have a better idea for what mention.
I'd say perception is probably the better thing to go for.
That's what I was thinking. 14, because it can't be a nat 20, because someone made me burn that.
You know, that's not actually how it works, right?
It's completely how it works.
Exactly how. That is exactly how it works, and I'm not gonna deny it.
As you look around, you see there's a bunch of pews with the corpses in them. You see the altar's got a candelabra on it, but it seems to be almost like it's practically just built right into the altar itself. You look down at the symbol on the ground. Again, it's the same symbol as this, the field spell type thing. And unlike before, this time it's actually seems to be
Glowing.
It's not really glowing so much as it is. It just seems to be black and red in terms of its coloration. As you're looking around, you're not really seeing anything that looks like it's something you could grab onto.
I'm not looking.
Well, as I'm saying, as far as stuff that you'd be able to grab and use as weapons and stuff.
But once again,
but you're not seeing anything of note in that regard, and I mean, the only thing that's really sticking out to you are the corpses.
It's fortunate that I'm perpetually with weapon.
Yep. With weapons, because you have your Bokudos.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. So there's no visible like door, entrance, exit. It's literally just a sealed off chapel with no way of getting in other than the windows, maybe.
As far as you can tell, it looks like when you walk through that door, you are literally plopped down practically right in the center of the room. In fact, just as soon as you come to that realization, Oliver and Kyla appear right behind you.
Just warp in.
Yep.
Just gonna
Oh, there you are.
Guests have arrived.
be like surprised of like, well, what's going on here? I'm like, Ayumi, and then see all this shit. Like, oh,
Yeah, don't mind the corpses.
what? And then I'm like, that's her. That's the girl I saw die.
Well, yes and no. While they certainly share her likeness, these are nothing more than just dolls. With that, he pulls a string, literally just out of thin air, and all of the Andis and windows start to sit up. I'm not gonna waste my time, but they all just sit up.
And
He pulls a couple more, and they just hover around him almost in a circling motion.
Okay, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I'm not expecting you to. Nick's just looking at all this, just stone cold eyes, no real emotion or anything to it.
Yeah, same. This is just... No, I just literally saw Andi, or whatever Andi is alive and crying. And last I checked, there weren't 3 of her, although that would not surprise me in any capacity. Logically, this is all just a computer being, or the whatever the fuck we're in being the whatever the fuck we're in, like the first was.
And you should just like puppets on like actual corpses, right?
As far as you can tell, they look like legit corpses. Or are you asking him?
I was asking you, but if they look like corpses, then Oliver's like, oh, that's some fun.
You see all sorts of marks on them, gaseous. Some of them have like noticeable wounds that nobody would recover from. While he calls them dolls, if you hadn't heard that, you'd think they were actual people. All of them, including the windows.
Yeah, still unfazed because been to Vietnam and back.
Mm-hmm. No, I get that, Ayumi. I'm saying more for Oliver. Benefit? Detriment? I'm not sure which it would be. Kyla just ends up holding to Oliver even tighter. And Oliver, you hear her whisper, "That's him."
Him? What? What do you mean?
That's the thing I saw.
The thing that killed us?
She nods. Now, why don't we just sit down and have a talk?
What's there even to talk about?
Well, you see, my master has been keeping an eye on each of you. You all have something that he wants. Of course, it's a shame that the others chose the lesser of the 2 rooms. But I'm sure that they'll end up realizing their mistakes soon enough.
What's going on with them?
Clarify for DM's sake who you're referring to by them.
Jesse and Leah.
The two Yelpers.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. They went into... I can hardly call her my sister, but that pale imitation of my sister's room. Whereas you got to step into the true one, the real room. The one who honestly could end up having this world at her fingertips. If it weren't for that pest. And my master wants you to help him get rid of her.
Okay, enough with thematics and the third degree. Just speak clearly before I lose my temper.
He looks at you and roll me dexterity.
Man, that would have been a 13 had I not had to roll initiative.
And you mentioned that you have the crowbar in hand, right?
Yeah.
You don't have the crowbar in hand anymore. As
Shrug.
as soon as you say that, the strings wrap around the crowbar and rip it from your hands. You can choose to hang on to it and just be dangling on from the ceiling like an idiot, or you can choose to let go.
No, let go and then grab Bokuto.
I feel I should warn you that those won't really make a difference.
No, but I'd rather not get your stinking blood on my hands.
Now I'm asking this for sense of scale. Is he just like a normal size of just an adult man, or is he like fucking huge?
About 8 feet tall. In fact,
that's pretty fucking big.
Yeah, that's still.
You a big boy.
And his wings of fire that he ends up billowing out every now and then from the robe of flames ends up going quite a bit in every direction, like in both directions. So, well, quite simply, young lady, my master wants you to kill the one you know as Andi.
And pray tell, why's that?
So that she's gone and my sister can run free. You already have the tools to do it. You stole it from him yourself.
The tools to murder. I perpetually have those.
Roll me instinct.
I will roll again. That was something entirely different. 11.
You get the feeling that you know what he's talking about, but at the same time, you're not quite piecing it together necessarily.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you want me to kill whatever that you want me to kill the what is it? Winda? Is that what she's called? So that the other purpley one can take over? Am I getting that right?
You just see a grimace on his face as you mention Winda.
Yeah, oh, do you not like that? Do you not like it when I mention Winda?
Hearing her name said by foul mortal. It's quite disgusting to hear. With that,
yeah,
The two beasts just step forward. Now, calm down, you two. There are tools, not our food. So, do we have some sort of agreement? Because I'll let you walk out of here without any issue if that's the case.
Let me just do the math on this real quick. You want me to kill Winda so that other Winda can take over current Winda's body, so that your Winda will no longer be the current Winda, and that Winda that will have taken over is most likely the one who has committed, well, let's just say probably a series of murders. Am I right, or am I wrong by one Winda?
When you step on an ant, have you murdered the ant?
I'm pretty sure, yes, that is exactly how things work. Unfortunately, ants don't have lawyers, so they can't sue or prosecute. So, my point stands.
In your own vulgar way, yes, you get the general idea.
Sure, I'll kill Winda.
Amy Oliver's like, what? He doesn't say, he just looks at you, like, wait, what?
I just hope I choose the right one, because that would be a real shame if I accidentally chose the one that was purple.
Just remember, you've been allowed to keep a gift. At the very least, you owe my master.
I owe no one nothing.
Then how about this? I'm prepared to offer. I can't offer the cards themselves, but I am able to offer, at the very least, your memory back of what you had before. You do remember your cards, or at least the fact that you did used to have something other than those barbaric beasts. He looks over to your Cyber Larva in Cyber Valley. Cyber
Yeah, I
Valley's
did.
just like hissing at him.
Yeah, I did have that. But I remember enough. Sure, I may not remember the whole deck list, but knowing me, I know what cards are good and what works well together, what doesn't. I'm positive I could rebuild it myself.
We'll see
So unless
about
you have
that.
something of actual value for me, I would suggest you just shut the fuck up and let us out of here.
As soon as you say that, the cyber beast tries to leap out at you, and Grista ends up with a hand, just pulls back on its oops, sorry, not you. Pulls back on its strings, sending it back. Calm down. Well, unless I've got an agreement.
I told you, I'd kill Winda. But the problem is, I can't guarantee you which one.
In that case, well, you're feigning cooperation. But at the same time, I know measly humans like you won't actually follow through. At least not in the way you're wanting me to believe.
Why would I? What have you done for me?
I've allowed you to live.
Yeah. Sure you have.
soon as you say that, he snaps. And as he does, you just feel a couple of strings run across your body. You end up seeing the same types of strings that were across the forest earlier, and that you've seen coming out of Winda, are just slightly wrapped around each of you.
Once again, I said I'd kill her.
But there's the issue of I'm having a hard time believing that you're gonna actually kill the right one.
Well,
With that,
there's always a room for error, huh?
he just looks at the group of you. Convince me. With that, he just steps forward. This 8-foot golem walking over towards you. He snaps his fingers, and the strings around you end up just falling away. And it's the strings around all of you.
Mm-hmm.
You see what looks like, just for a brief moment, the appearance of one card sit face down. And he just turns to you and says, "Convince me that you have some form of strength."
That sounds like a challenge.
He nods.
I don't want to pull up my trump card here, so yeah, we're dueling, I guess.
As you do that, Oliver, Ayumi, I want both of you to roll me a perception real quick.
Hey, what were you saying about nat ones?
9.
Okay, so
I see nothing.
We'll come back to you guys in a minute.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing my deck and putting it over there, so.
So, Jesse, Leah.
Yeah. I don't know why I did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
right.
Jesus Christ! Can I go to the Church of Yikes?
Welcome to Studio Ghibli, Jesse.
Good God.
Man, I can't wait to see Princess Mononoke.
Starring Jesse as Princess Mononoke.
Please do.
Actually, if I remember right, this might actually be from a Ghibli film.
I think
it looks like it.
I'm pretty sure
it's one
it
with
is.
the tiny people.
Oh, Smurfs.
I'm blanking on what it was.
Smurf.
I'm usually pretty damn good with Ghibli anyway.
I haven't watched his movies religiously enough to remember. I just recognize the style.
I mean, this one you can be forgiven for, because I don't think many people remember that one's name.
So, Jesse, Leah, you walk in and you see a room that looks like it was grown as opposed to built. Not a single part of it feels unnatural, aside from some books and journals. Everything here looks and feels as if it's blossomed and grown here of its own accord, despite the fact you know such a place shouldn't be able to exist. Everything aside from the books and journals seem to be interconnected and seem to move and respond to your movements. A fresh foresty aroma hangs in the air, and some flowers are growing along the edge of the wall. The room itself feels almost surreal. And just to clarify, what you're looking at does look to be an actual bedroom. It doesn't seem to be huge. Just ignore that door that's right there, because there is no...
I was about to ask. Can I look out the door? Okay.
Run.
Turn. I want to look at the journals in the books and see if any of the titles would ever ring a bell.
You take a look, and at first, they all look to be in the same script as what was written on the doorway leading into the hallway. So, at first it feels like you aren't going to be able to read it, but then just something in your mind clicks. A couple of the books seem to be about like different religions and about different cultures. You see a couple different names written on the inside, one of which is Winda and the other is Win. As you're looking around, I want you to roll me investigation to see what you see specifically.
Come on, give me a good one. Give me a good roll. Ah, it's a 10.
Just a solid 10?
Just solid 10.
Could be worse. You could have lost the 0.
At least you would got a point in it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot to add that.
You find what looks like a diary, as at least as one of the journals. Do you want to try and read it?
Yes.
As you start to open it up, Leah tries to object. Should we really be looking through somebody's diary?
Do we have much of a choice?
There's someone with a gun to your head behind you. Read it!
Maybe it has a way to get out of here. The others.
She shrugs as you end up persisting in your endeavor. On the front cover, there seems to be a green gem inset. Oop, not that. You just see this gem sitting on the inside.
Does it look like the orb I have?
Yes and no. It's much, much smaller.
Okay.
The diary seems, and there's no actual writing on it. It just seems to be a green gem. Similar type of texture and everything, but otherwise.
Okay.
It does seem to remove rather easily, however. The diary seems to discuss the daily life of some girl. As you read it, you get little glimpses of her life through the pages. You feel like you shouldn't be able to read any of this text, but it all seems to end up just echoing in your head as if you understood. Do you want to actively read some of the important parts from it that you're noticing? Well, what would have been
Yes.
important to her?
Yes.
Mother died, so Father said it's my responsibility now to watch over the shrine. Wen has been getting really rebellious lately. She keeps leaving to explore the neighboring areas. Father can't stand it, but she really is like Mother. Cam stopped by today to tell me about what's been going on in the forest. She even brought Goldo with her. She promised she'd bring Kamui and Falco with her next time. I hope they can stay for longer. It gets lonely out here. Goldo flew off earlier. I wonder where he went. Wen ran off again today. She stopped by to tell me that Father told her that if she left again, she wasn't allowed back. I tried to ease her mind by telling her he didn't mean it, but still, Father can be a real jerk at times. She said that she'd come back as soon as she made some new friends, so that I can have someone new to talk with. I worry about her, but I believe she'll be just fine. Father stopped by with the tribe's offerings for the season. Apparently, there's been some trouble lately. I hope everything's okay. Kamui got attacked. They don't know who did it, but Reese was able to stabilize him. Musto brought the news, but I feel like there's something he wasn't telling me. Falco brought a letter today. Father said I need to pray for help. Someone's invading. Falco will stay with me until Kamui's better, but they found Goldo. he might not make it. Sophia, why? Why aren't you protecting us? Did we do something wrong? Did I do something wrong? With that last little bit, you see the letter folded into the pages, dried blood dotting the paper and tears staining the fibers. As you try and read the letter specifically, for some reason, that bit just won't translate. And for the sake of simplicity, I am once again sending that text into general.
Our hidden general, that is.
Yep.
Can I try to bring out Alistair?
Go for it, but I'll need you to roll me wisdom.
Come on, Daddy needs a new pair of shoes! Well, it's actually an Alistair, but...
Another pair of eyes.
Oh, come on!
Natural.
That's the third two!
It's a sign,
9.
Jesse.
It's a 9.
Oh, fine. You went to the 2-door too.
You
All these twos.
try to summon him, but for some reason something's preventing it.
He's gonna look over to Leah.
You do have legendary fisherman with you.
Oh yeah, I do. Hey. He's gonna look over to him. Can you read this at all?
He holds out his hand as you hand it to him. He just looks over it and says, well, that's pretty much all that was right there in that diary. It's got a little bit more details, and honestly, your father wouldn't be happy if I ended up going and reading something this graphic.
What do you mean? Like reading it to me or just reading it?
Reading it to you.
But he would also want us to find a way to get back with everyone else. And I don't know where we are, but it's just us.
Just roll me a perception real quick.
It's the entire script for 2 girls, 1 cup. Oh, that's a 24!
In
You start
excruciating
looking
detail.
around, and you actually notice that on one of the walls there is just an indent. It looks about the right size for the green gem.
He'll be like, let me see this for a second. As he'll take the green gem out of the diary.
You remove the gem, and now go ahead and you
Yep.
now have it wherever it went.
Yep. Wherever it went. I think it's behind.
Oh,
it's behind Legend Daddy. He'll go and put it in the indent.
As you do, you see a door start to form around the spot, and the gem just pops right back out. You do now have a door in and out, or at least the very least out. However, you're not entirely sure that if you step out of here, you'll be able to come back in.
He'll put the gem back in the diary. Put the diary back where he found it.
What was your wisdom roll earlier again?
That was a 9.
Give me a wisdom roll for this.
You have no idea where you put it, so you just tore it up. That is a 21.
You get the feeling you might need that.
He'll keep it. Then he'll look to them and be like, I guess we have a way out now.
Well, before we leave, I recommend taking a look around and seeing if there's anything else that you want. And because your earlier investigation ended up being a 10, there is actually something else that will catch your attention.
Oh, go
on. As you take another look around, you see sitting on the desk there are a bunch of green quill pens as well as a fragrant inkwell sitting on what looks like a desk. As you end up taking a look, you actually pick up the scent of what smells like freshly crushed berries coming from the inkwell.
I want to look around the desk. If are there like drawers for the desk?
The desk does seem to end up being fairly basic. There's not really any drawers that you can take note of.
Are there any papers on the desk?
There are, but most of the papers that are on the desk, they seem to be blank. However, there are a couple of them that seem like they have an impression on them from something having been written earlier.
I assume I can't read any of the papers with the impression.
Not with
Or
just the
anything on
impression itself. Now, if you had a trick to end up making that work, here's the part where Oliver starts cursing because he has such a trick.
Oh, that's the thing you're talking about. I got nothing.
Is there anywhere in particular in this room that you want to take a look at?
There's nothing really else in their room, is there?
Well, I mean, there's a desk,
if
there's
it's
a
like
bed,
this.
there's the, it looks basically like this.
Okay. I want to take a quick look under the bed.
Alright. And with this, I promise this is the last roll you're going to need to do for a little bit. Give me a just perception.
Fine. Just not another 2. I'll take the 1 because at least it's different.
And you get something out of it.
That's a 24. Alright.
You find a box hidden underneath the bed. As you try to pull it out, it seems to be stuck. After a moment, you finally manage to pull it out. When you pull as hard as you can, and it does come loose. You hit your head on the underside of the bed, but it feels like you merely hit it against thick moss. As you look inside the box, you see countless letters, all seeming to be apologies. You then see one that's written to Vincent Henderson and another to Kimiko Hirano. The ink is wet still, but it's not smearing. Teardrops seem to be peppering these letters, with the last line sticking out.
I would know Ayumi's last name is Hirano, right?
Oh yeah, you would have seen it at the very least in your PDA.
Yeah.
That's what I would. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. He'll take those to his side, and he's gonna open the one and try to read the one to Vincent Henderson, to Papa.
Papa Corn.
Well, it's mainly the last little bit of this that really is relevant. At the end it says, "I've met your son, Jesse. He's such a friendly person. He reminds me of you in a way. I know I can't make up for the years you lost with him, and I know you'll probably hate me. But if I could only just die, maybe you'd be able to see him again. When that day comes, I hope you two can have a good life together." With that, you just see the teardrops. Some of the ink having been smeared from them.
He's gonna pocket both letters, not gonna read the one to Ayumi's mom.
And I'm just gonna
Jesse's nosy,
that
but
little bit to you. That one specifically to you.
Hey.
However, give me one brief moment. Alright, so I've messaged that to you.
Yep.
So, anything else you want to do?
No. I guess walk out the door.
Alright. As you leave, the door closes behind you. And you just hear a locking sound. Alright, so back to our main group here. Ayumi,
Yeah,
you are getting into a duel with Grista.
yeah, that's why I'm orange.
And nobody's noticing the thing going on in the background.
Now, while they're dueling, I'm just saying, I'm paying attention to literally every single thing.
Oh, you're paying attention then to Nick as well. You see Nick just start grabbing... Oh. Some things Crow, my god's gotta learn hit or miss. Well, thanks for the follow.
Oh, hey, I didn't even see that. I wasn't paying
You're
attention.
a great guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, he's been in the chat.
Yeah, sorry I didn't say hi. I'll do
I
that
like
now.
you.
There,
We're
I
gonna be
did it.
best
Now I'm
friends.
dueling, so I can't, because otherwise I would be cheating.
That's
It's only
Yeah,
cheating if you get
these-
caught.
No, these beasts, or dragons, or dead bodies, or even this guy, I don't know his name, but Fiery Boy tried to pull some shit. I'm a C.
Well, I'm going to end up seeing Nick has ended up jumping up and it seems to be basically Spider-Manning alongside some of those cords as he reaches up and grabs onto the crowbar.
What the hell are you doing?
He's Shadow of the Colossusing.
We're having two separate games going on here.
As he is working the crowbar loose, you do notice that Grista ends up making a motion and one of the dragons leaps out at him.
Hold on.
And Nick does manage to get one loose and whacks it straight across the face.
Oh my god.
Like I said.
Oh, hold on, Jake. Before you duel, Crow's asking for a Discord link.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. I can do that thing. That's a thing I can, in fact, do.
Yeah, just before we start the duel.
Yep, here, let me just copy that.
And I should probably set the one card real quick. Oh, I'll wait till you're done with the link. Just let me know when.
Yeah, it's done. I just did, and now I'm out. And man, I'm starting at a massive disadvantage here. I'm at 3,600. Oh, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get to add cards to hand or no?
Clarify by what you mean by add cards to hand.
Like last time with Cyber Valley Cyber Larva.
Yes, you can add either of them to your hand.
Ah, you changed it. I mean, granted, I was only going to add one anyway, so,
Well, no, I meant you can add either one of them. You can do both if you want. Since they're both currently active, you can do both.
Yeah. There we go. Oh. There. Okay, you're just going on the top of the deck, and I'm just going to draw you.
Top deck.
So yeah,
The
he's
top
added.
king.
He's played one card and
Well,
it's your move.
Why can't
Yeah,
okay, this is weird.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Let me
My
guess.
cards
It's
aren't
doing
show-
that thing where it's not letting you actually draw. When you draw, they go somewhere else.
They're at the
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
I
on
need
your
to pick them
ground.
up for you.
They're on your
Yeah,
floor for some reason.
I can do this. It'll just take a little manual finagling. Don't worry about it. Here, I'm just gonna put them face down up here. Just so I can, well,
Careful.
Because that is annoying. There we go. Because I don't want to leave and come back in.
Yeah, we can figure that out later.
Yep. When I'm not dueling, we can do that. So I take it it's my move.
Absolutely.
Now, what did I get? Ah!
The exact same hand. Who would have thought?
No, I didn't put the cards back in my deck. They were on the floor.
Oh, you're gonna be doing like that?
Yeah, just because I can't hold my hand in my hand.
Oh, that's interesting. That's one way to do it.
Yeah. I set one card in defense, and it's your turn.
Interesting. I would have expected a little more from you, but this is okay. With that, Oliver, you currently see Nick beating back one of the beasts and another of the dragons. And
Are they actively
they're
Are
actively
like the
attacking.
beast like act? Okay.
They don't seem to be actually managing to get a blow on him, and he seems to be a little solemn as he's doing this. But
I don't want to have to kill you, baby.
Kick their ass, Nick.
he is He's just giving a serious look on his face as he's doing this.
And that's something he can do.
I normal summon Flamvel Fire Dog in attack mode. And I'll attack your face down.
Cyber Phoenix is destroyed, but I am allowed to draw one card.
No, it's got a... Oh, wait.
By battle.
Never mind. Yeah, I was getting the first effect. Never mind.
When this face-up card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, it's flipped face-up when it's destroyed, so...
Yeah, no, you're good. I was reading the first effect and mistaken.
Yep.
You're good.
Yep. Okay, summon your thing with 200 or less defense except for Flame Fell. Unfortunately, I had my order wrong in this. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Huh.
Ying just subscribed. Thanks for the subscription.
Yay!
Hi, Ling.
So, with that, he sets one card face down and just looks to you.
Alright. I draw. Ooh. I have a feeling this is not going to work, and this is Jakesby. However, why would that stop me?
Go for it.
I believe.
Oh, wait.
I'll do it with this card.
Fuck. That doesn't do the thing I want it to do. So I'm going to have to say, range check on that. Okay, I'm gonna special summon Windjammer in defense mode. Its attack and defense are halved, but it's able to be special summoned for free. Next. I will summon my Reflect Bounder in attack mode.
An interesting selection.
Yeah, I would say so. Next. Actually, let me read this effect real quick. Place one card face down. And my Reflect Bounder will attack your Flame Veil Poon. Whatever you... I think that's Poon.
With that, the monkey disappears in a burst of flames.
And go ahead, add your... I'm gonna guess another Flame Veil Fire Dog.
If only.
Load.
And is that all?
That's all I have for now, but just you wait.
Worthless monkeys, it doesn't matter what world you're in. You're still weak.
I mean...
I'm going to place one card face down. Flamvel Fire Dog will attack your Solar Windjammer.
That's fine.
I'm not going to need
It did its job.
to search.
Yeah, go for it.
With that, it's your move.
I draw. Right, I can't do that thing. That thing I just did.
Oh yeah, fell again.
Yep, I can't do that
habit.
thing I just did. No, stop, Saji, I got it.
Okay, I'm just trying to help.
I know, but you just can't. You just did that without letting me know. And it's fine, because I was going to summon him in attack mode anyway, but... Cyber Valley attack mode. And Reflect Bounder will attack your face down. Yeah.
My Kieran is destroyed, and its effect will activate. Any fire monster. I'll send Fire King Garanix to the graveyard.
That's the Colonel's card!
The Colonel! You killed him!
And will that be all?
Oh, that seems to be it for now.
I'll draw. First, I'll activate Shadol Fusion.
By all means.
Any response?
No, go. By all means, do that. Do that thing you're doing there.
I'll send Shadol's Komada and Fire King Barong to the graveyard. And in turn, I'll bring myself to the field.
Let me read that.
The effect of my Shadal's Komata will activate. Sending Shadal Hedgehog to the graveyard and allowing me to add a Shadal to my hand. I'll add a Shadal's Komata. My Flamvel Fire Dog will attack your Bouncer. I'll take the 1900 damage.
Yeah, but I'm not taking anything in return.
That's more than fair.
And because its effect, Reflect Bound is destroyed at the end of the damage step, regardless of how it turns out for me. A shame, but for free damage, can't complain.
Next, Grista will attack your little valley.
I draw one. You're targeting for attack. Well, that just ends the battle phase, and I banish this card, allowing me to draw one more.
With that, I end my turn.
I draw again.
With that, Oliver, you see that Nick just did something weird. You remember what his life points were before, correct?
700.
He's at 6,700 at this moment.
Hey, Justin.
He had a ladybug!
How'd you doing this? What the? How?
Look.
I demand answers. The fuck?
Oh, this just became good.
Are like some of the beasts dead or something?
Nope.
Or just beating the crap out of dolls give you strength?
Oh, this is great.
He ended up beating them off enough that they backed off, and he's actually in a duel with two of the dragons against him.
So his life points reset, or
no? He gained 6,000.
Oh, okay. So he just challenged one to do a duel. Got it. Okay.
Look, we don't know yet. Okay.
I just want to murder one and gain a guy's life force or something.
My turn is
Like
to
some Highlander shit.
I summon Cyber Dragon's Vibe. Anything in response?
1 second.
You just see him eating the hearts of the shed dolls.
like, oh god, Nick.
Oh my god. That's so cool!
That's freaking metal!
Yeah.
I will allow that to go through.
Okay. Next, I'll show you my Poly, turning him to a Cyber Dragon. Next, I'll activate my Polymerization to fuse from my hand, because if I'm not mistaken, I'm allowed to do this. Use the Light Seal Fusion Hex. Here, let me just put these on the field.
I don't see why you wouldn't be allowed.
As long as it's a light monster, it doesn't say it has to be on the field when it's used as a substitute. That's my logic behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be in your hand to be used as a
Yep.
substitute.
Yes, and I'm reading Grista's effect. Does he negate the special summon of my Cyber Twin?
In this circumstance, he cannot.
Oh, he can't? Does it have to be from the hand?
There's a... I can clarify the condition for you later, but right now you're acting under Ayumi's... the same understanding Ayumi has.
Cyber Twin Dragon. In attack mode.
That's more than fine.
Alright. Cyber Twin Dragon will attack you.
Or it would, if it could.
Well, yeah. Fun. Main phase 2. This is where things get a little screwy. Overload Fusion.
That is fine.
Does that have to? No, it
It
has to be a light
dark,
monster.
remember?
It has to be a light monster regardless, so. 1, 2, 3, 4. And with that, come forth, Chimera Tech over Dragon. 3,200 attack, 3,200 defense.
That's fine.
Place a card face down, and I end my turn.
I'll draw one card.
Any more without effect, and you'd be cheating. So.
I activate my special ability.
It allows me to draw whatever I need.
I have not taken damage this duel now. Where'd you... Oh no, you're in your graveyard, not your deck. I was about to say, wait a hot second. Are we just allowing free searches of our decks?
Yes.
Oh.
Wait, that's been a lot since 08.
Give it the times, Jake. God.
You're right.
I set one card face down and flip both my monsters to defense mode. My turn is over.
Oh, so you yourself are just a monster you can command, huh? Interesting. I almost drew the normal way, so I draw. Ah, that was so close. That was so close to being fun. Okay. In any case, Chimera Attack over Dragon will attack you.
That's fine.
Oh, you.
Next, your Flame Veil Fire Dog.
Still not an issue.
Next, your face down.
And next, your monster is returned to the hand.
You act like that's a problem. It's not. In my main phase 2, I summon my Cyber Larva in attack mode. And that's the end of my turn.
I draw one card. Now, I'm going to summon... I'm going to activate Onslaught of the Fire Kings. Thanks to my effect, I can special summon a Fire Attribute Beast, Beast Warrior, or Winged Beast monster from my deck.
By all means.
The only cost is, it doesn't have an effect this turn, and it's destroyed during the end phase. But that doesn't particularly bother me.
Oh no, not the return.
God, it's the Colonel.
If Jesse was here, he'd be hyperventilating.
His finger looking good, bitch.
So, am I to take it you're attacking my Cyber Larva with your Fire King?
I'm just double checking something.
No damage.
That's fine. Yes, I'll attack your Cyber Larva. And
That's fine because I get to search one out and summon him to the field.
With that, I'll let it be your move.
Don't forget to destroy your High King Avatar.
Oh, absolutely. However,
The Last Airbender.
his effect activates when he's been destroyed. During the next standby phase, I can special summon him back, and all other monsters on the field are destroyed.
That's no problem.
Jake, was that you actually getting a voice crack? Actually being concerned?
Oh, I'll let you figure this out. I'll let you figure out what that voice was.
It was either you're concerned or you've got Elton in. One of the two.
First and foremost, Elton would be pretty worthless in this situation. I think I have 2 monsters in my graveyard. Second, I just want to double check one thing. Oh my! This is too fun. This is fun. This is where things get fun.
Did you even draw for turn?
I did.
Oh, I didn't know you did.
My two cards are here, not in my hand because my.
I thought you always had 2. Is all.
No, I just got it. Oh. Whew. I saw my Proto Cyber Dragon in attack mode.
As soon as you do that, I activate Chain Destruction. All cards that have the name of Cyber Dragon are now destroyed from your hand and deck. And I do get to take a look at your hand and deck to confirm.
Fuck, if I would have done that in reverse, I would have been fine. Son of a goddamn bitch. God. Which is Cyber Dragon. You said Cyber Dragon, not anything else, so...
Yeah, it has to have Cyber Dragon as its name while it's in the deck.
Oh, just Cyber Dragon, not solely Cyber Dragon. Not
so it needs to be
everything.
Everything that's name is treated as Cyber Dragon while in the deck. So if its name is treated as Cyber Dragon while in the deck,
treated in the deck. You did not say. You said, well, its name is Cyber Dragon. Yeah. Like contains Cyber Dragon.
It needs to be
Cyber
Dragon.
Yeah, so just these 2. You're fine with everything else.
Yeah. Man, that's a mighty empty hand I got here.
And unless you have 3 Cyber Dragons, and then as soon as you're done, I get to take a look to confirm.
Go for it. I mean, you know my deck, so.
Yep, only on fielding graveyard. Okay, just wanted to confirm.
Now you see why I'm upset, huh?
Oh yeah. No, I know exactly why you're upset.
Actually, this is fine. So long as things don't go pear-shaped next turn, this is just fine.
More of an apple man myself.
I end my turn.
I do love me some apple.
I'll draw 1 card. I'll normal summon Shadol Squamata to the field. Whoa, what just happened there? Okay.
I was tempted to do it in reverse effect, and I didn't. I'm a fucking idiot.
Next, I activate Rekindling, allowing me to special summon as many monsters of 200 defense from my graveyard, so long as they're fire attribute.
Okay, so how does this fucking protag piece work?
You
use it.
I need a D10.
And
I'll bring your D10 over.
Now,
he pulls out the.
Do I have to draw cards, or is there something else I can do that could change the effect?
I mean, he said he did something different when it was your turn, but
yes, but I'm asking specifically because if I'm remembering my deck correctly, I either do or did have something that could have helped if it were face down instead of this.
I'll allow you to also use a destiny draw.
As in, also use a destiny draw to get change this.
To make it work for in deck. To just make it switch that with something from in deck.
But does that use the protagonist piece, or is this just like his destiny draw?
I'm gonna allow him to use his protagonist piece alongside a destiny draw to basically switch this for a spell or trap in deck. If you'd rather do that, then go for from the pack.
Because the pack is not a guarantee, and I don't like that. Because, oh fuck, that's not a quick play spell. Shit. I thought 1 day a piece was a quick play.
Yeah, I'll leave it up to you on which you want to go for.
Wait, let me read this real quick because this might actually change everything. This might literally change everything. Let me see.
There's a lot of monsters.
Please switch up bootleg dragon.
Where is it? Where's the card? There you is. Blah blah blah. Finish. Yeah. Actually, I do not see a. I literally don't see a way I'm going to get out of this without taking damage. So I'm just going to. Do you want me to just put this card back in my deck and then switch it for? Okay. Yeah. Where are you?
Was that what I thought it was? Evolution Burst?
No, it was a power bond.
Oh, power bond.
The bond of power.
Is pretty worthless right now.
Yeah. And this is, however, not worthless. It's unfortunate. It's not as fortunate as it could be, but it's far from worthless.
My card deck has no pathetic cards.
All right, so you're attacking, I'm assuming.
Not quite yet. Next, I'll build the overlay network.
Well, regardless, I activate Cyber Network and I banish a card since I have a Cyber Dragon on the field. I banish my Cyber Dragon dry. And when he's banished, I can target one card on the field, one Cyber Dragon on the field, and it cannot be destroyed by either card effects or battle.
And that's more than fine. And me as the DM saying, oh, that is quite a good use of that ability.
Yes, I know. That's why when I realized 1 day of peace is not a quick play spell, I was like, okay, what else do I have?
I mean,
1 day of peace was a quick play spell. That card would be so broken.
Oh yeah, it would be. It would be.
It's already broken, but...
Yeah. Oh my, but can you imagine?
Well, a quick play, draw one card.
And take no damage? Like, God.
Actually, that does...
my lesser form to the field.
Actually, that's perfectly fine with me.
Like an ancient gear golem with a clown nose.
I mean, this deals less damage in the long run. I'm perfectly fine.
How did you see that, Jesse?
So the red kind of looked like a clown nose at first.
No, Jesse, how do you see this? You're in a different zone.
Oh. I am Oliver's spirit. I'm like you, Belle. I'm just inside of him.
So that's what my fate card did.
Yeah.
So let me guess, you're going to attack with your Fire King first.
Yes, my Fire King avatar High Garunix will attack.
That's 16.
Next, my lesser form will attack.
Oh shit, I think I still lose this.
You were saying you were going to take less damage?
Oh, yeah. Just fucking barely!
Shadal's Quamata attacks.
Fuck.
Were you have just...
I can tell you right now, it wasn't going to be just barely.
Oh.
Oh, well then.
Well,
I'll just see myself out the room.
So, I think we all know where this is about to go. Do you want to do it, or do you want to try and see what your fate brings?
Well, see what my fate brings, because if I do end up... Wait.
Alright.
I don't even know what's in the deck of many things, but you know what?
You could get castle.
You know what? Honest to God, I don't really want to be sitting this out because I'm in the Shadow Realm. So what is this, a D20 to roll?
Yes, it is.
Alright, let's see this. I really don't want to be in the Shadow Realm.
It could be worse. You could be at Chuck E. Cheese.
4!
Oh,
You get a castle, but you're also in the Shadow Realm. Damn it!
a White Castle.
Oh God.
If only I did it fucking backwards, or if I didn't even bother summoning fucking Proto-Cyber.
If only you power bond first.
Yeah, if I powerbomb from the hand instead of going for, to destroy the back card, it would have been fine. Because I was going to summon, the Chimera attack that would destroy the back row.
Jake?
Yeah?
Select one. Your grade becomes A, or you draw 2 new fate cards.
Oh, wait. I don't know what that is.
I think the fake cards are more useful because then I get to use another one.
Exactly.
2 more fake.
What is this?
So what do I get this time?
On that
one!
Oh,
So, how do I die?
No, you got another one.
Swear to
give
God.
me one more roll.
Maybe you
Give me
could
one more roll.
Maybe you could wish that the first one didn't happen.
I mean, there's plenty of things I could wish.
Wish for dungeon dice to never exist.
Well, I'm gonna have to say this. The attack is going to go through. As he ends up landing a hit on you. It's worth noting, aside from the one, I have changed these up a little bit.
Yeah.
I thought so,
As
because
the
when I rolled a 2, I was freaked out.
Can you give me a d20 for the second table?
$18. I'm hoping it's not like the, the severity roll, where you want it to be low.
18...
I'm not sure if that's in terms of the deck or the attack.
Alright. Final roll.
$9.
9.
One moment.
Maybe you actually know what yours does this time.
A castle.
Here's the thing.
That's not good.
It's like double bad things. Let's hope not.
So how do I die?
Well, that's the thing. I need to figure something out on this because
I mean, or we could just nod and just say this never happened.
you kind of got a
Then my
conflicting thing.
My magical item help this time.
We could just, say this never happened and we go back in time, Prince of Persia style.
This duel never happened.
Kinda like dungeon dice monsters.
As the attack hits, as the squamata leaps out and crashes into your chest, you feel your life points go down to 0, and you cough up just a bit of blood. You start feeling lightheaded as darkness and shadows start swirling around you. And as it does, you hear Nick just shout out, "I summon number 91. Hold on, I believe it's number 91 for him. No, that's not what he said.
What?
Give me 1 second.
And I gain half his life points.
Oh, nope. I was thinking the wrong one. I summon number 16, Shockmaster. And as he does, at the same time as you end up getting hit by that final attack, as the shadows are starting to swirl around you, Shockmaster ends up dealing a final attack into Grista. You hear Nick let out a scream of pain. You hear the beeping of your duel disc as it says dual interference. Nick's life points are now down to 2,000.
That's still a lot.
Shockmaster is standing in front of you. It's one of its tripod legs just crushing down into Grista. And as it does, Grista pulls one of his strings, forcing himself back up towards the altar. Because the duel ended, and during the exact same moment as far as the system can register, both of you ended up losing. You are alive,
so we're in limbo.
You are alive. You were saved. But you were specifically saved by Nick in that moment.
Wow, this is happening. I'm gonna run towards Ayumi.
You also start feeling something on your chest pulse.
Just
shining through your clothes, you two start to see the symbol of 16 appearing on your chest.
Yeah. Okay, that hurts.
Ayumi, you okay?
With that, number 16 disappears from in front of where you're looking, and it just disintegrates before right in front of you appears. Right now, it's going to be just a placeholder, but starting next session, you will have access to number 16, Shockmaster.
I'm sorry, what?
Right now, it's just a placeholder, but until next session, you've got yourself a number card.
I don't even know what Shockmaster looks like.
Well, that's a thing I did. Now, was that the nat 1 or that was the 18?
That was from when you ended up rolling the 7, you got magic item.
Ah.
Which I believe for Oliver was like number 6 last game.
No, Jesse got freaking Jesse rolled 6 and got the fake card. I rolled a 7 on my D10. I don't know what I got.
Oh. Whatever you got the same thing that Oliver got, just you got a different final result. You hit different tables than him. And that got you a number card.
And it also put me in limbo.
Depending on what ended up happening, I would have had to end up modifying the basically making you have to do a D100 roll depending on circumstances. But you rolled low enough, but still high enough that it was literally whatever the nearest card is that could have been. Like the wording on it is, you get the nearest unowned number card, and 16 is sort of in a limbo state till you got that.
Oh. Well, I know this guy. He's banned.
Oh yeah.
He's a card that's banned?
For many reasons he is banned, but you guys don't have access to those reasons.
Oh, that's a pretty good effect.
I can see why.
You guys wouldn't be able
to... It's a light...
yeah.
It's a light fair. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah.
That's a pretty good card.
It's pretty good. It's pretty
definitely. And that's the reason why I got him confused, because number 16 and number 91 are both thematically things that Nick would have.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Let me see number 91.
Isn't 91 like the water electric dragon, whatever?
Yeah, Thunderspark Dragon.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, he would totally have that.
So that was the funny thing. That's why I originally said 91, but I was like, wait, no, I'm pretty sure that's the wrong one.
But that's the good card Jake got.
Yeah, the bad ones are that I am probably being hunted down by like Reaper the cards.
Oh, yeah, the other card that you got, just so you know, and you, for all intents and purposes, you become entrapped in the Shadow Realm by an unknown captor. That was your one. You can be free with a wish spell, or if somebody defeats the person trapping you. You can also free yourself by fulfilling a set of circumstances associated with your capture. Essentially, a Ayumi frees herself mark.
Except
However,
Nick won, so technically...
Yeah, Nick ended up beating him. So, while it's a little bit of a BS part...
Wow. Even when I die, I live.
Hold on a tick.
Hold on.
Ha.
Checkmate, atheist.
The original card was called the Donjon. It was just like... And that was the one that I had to modify.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like... That's why I was just like so annoyed when you got it, because it's like, you got an @1. That was the worst of the ones that are available, because I didn't want you guys to have to worry too much about flames and, void.
Yeah.
I imagine 1 and 20s on our fate table stay the same.
Yeah, 20 is Wish, 1 is Donjon.
Okay.
Oh, man.
And I'm just curious what the hell my magic item is. As if friggin' yours saved you immediately.
Well, now I just need to go start punching Shadal dragons.
Yeah, get your light points back up.
Because
that's what Nick did.
I'd say with being weakened from that, I would say my strength modifier is halved.
Yeah, and right now, you're marked as having 50 life points.
Oh.
Because
so yeah, can I start punching?
Dead.
Yeah. So can I go around punching these things with the crowbar?
That's not exactly what Nick did.
Yeah.
You guys should know what he did. With that,
I was watching him.
In fact, Oliver.
Yeah.
You see on Nick's field, just as Shockmaster was disappearing, Immortal Thunder fades away.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Wait. How'd he get 6,000 then? Because it's 5,000 that you gain.
3,000 that you gain, 5,000 that you lose.
Oh, he's summoned 2. Never mind.
He wants a whole playset of Immortal Thunder.
No, he's not that bad. Imagine. He only runs 2.
And a half.
He only runs 2.
Only 2.
Just 2. 3 would be insane.
Ridiculous.
Anyhow.
How dare you even suggest?
I'm actually really happy that duel went the way it did. I get why it did, but I'm happy that it did.
I am so upset. Ah, man.
Yeah, you got saved by Nick. You got saved by Comic Relief.
No, I lost. That's what I'm upset about.
And got saved by Comic Relief.
Yeah, that's the thing that happened. But he's in serious mode, so
Nick's the rogue cop who does.
Fuck. I actually lost technically, so fuck. I can't hold that over you guys.
Grista is just holding himself up in the air. You weak humans certainly pack a punch when you're in groups.
Those two things are inherently contradictory.
He ends up letting out a wheeze. part of his body starts to crack, and you see a red gem fall from his chest and just start rolling on the floor.
Mine. I call dibs.
While you're busy calling dibs, Nick.
I died for this, damn it. I died for this, damn it. I'm crawling towards it with my.
Nick,
it's mine.
Grab it and hand it to her.
He'll pass it. He'll pass it to you, Oliver, since you seem to be wanting to grab it. You just hand it to Ayami.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's mine.
With that,
Can you?
Grista just pulls some strings, and the Andi and Winded dolls, as he called them, just start forming a just almost like in marching order in front of you. Roll me perception.
Where'd I put my die?
Can I as well or no?
Go for it.
Can I as well?
Go for it.
Wait, really?
It's not going to do you any good, but I'll give you something in regards to what's in your immediate surrounding.
Whoa, that was
Right.
weird. I was still
got
clicking
13.
it. Fell on its side. I'll keep it.
I got a
but
16.
fuck. That's a 6.
So what was yours, Oliver, again?
13.
13. And what was yours, Jesse?
16.
Jesse, you see nothing.
Jesse, you see an inky black darkness all around you until suddenly you're back out in the main room that you came from before with Leah.
Oh, would you look at that? Wait, I'm in the main room?
Yep.
God damn it. I gotta go back.
Oh.
This is like that one episode of JoJo.
As far as all of you go, you see the movements are a lot more disjointed for the dolls now. And as they bump into each other, it actually looks almost as if they're just phasing right through each other. At the very least, that's what Oliver is starting to see. Ayumi, you don't really see anything.
Yeah, kind of in pain.
Am I like helping her up, or is she like just still on the ground trying to get up on her own or something?
That's up to you. And Nick just walks forward, walking right through them, still having the crowbar in hand.
Well, I'm gonna help you as best I can.
Yeah, ow.
Yeah. You did. You really did a number on him.
Not good enough. Not good enough.
Man, but hey,
damn it!
If we do see him again, now you know you got him.
Looks at life points on like shirt or something.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's say that.
Holding the crowbar like a spear, Nick just throws the crowbar, and it pierces right through Grista.
That is so metal!
God, Nick,
I wanted to kill him. So upset.
With that, Nick just walks back over to you. Hey, baby. You doing all right?
I'm just like, God.
Gumdrops and ice cream.
He helps Oliver with having you picked up.
Crystal like still.
Yep, go on.
Is Crystal still there, or is he just like poof?
He's dead.
Grista is currently, as far as you can tell, just a bunch of pebbles on the ground. The wings are definitely gone, but his body definitely still seems to be there yet not there. It looks like he's just slowly shimmering away.
Well, good job with both of you. We should probably find an exit. Don't want to stay in here any longer than we have to.
with that, Nick just points down at the center of the spiral in the floor. You end up seeing a little indent. It looks just big enough for the pebble to go into. The one that the little red gem.
Yep, that can go there. That's a thing.
You do the honors.
And as soon as Ayumi ends up
Yeah.
putting the gem in, you all get poofed right back into the center, the inky blackness before appearing right outside the door.
Where Jesse and
Ayumi?
Leah are?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ayumi, you still have
Yep.
the red gem in your hand as you do.
Okay.
All right, and so with that, you're all well. Here, let me deal with the clones. This time, literally clones.
Mm-hmm.
I liked my room a lot more than that one.
Yeah, this one was not the greatest. This is probably the second worst, possibly even the worst that Ayumi's actually ever felt physically.
I mean, in all fairness, I did kind of give you guys a warning by calling it today's fresh hell.
Yeah. That
like,
means literally nothing.
Just like while we're carrying, like on Oliver, Nick, carrying Ayumi, she's Jesse. Jesse.
Oh.
Drops.
Hey,
But not
baby,
everyone.
where were you at? Just lazing around here, chilling out?
I wish it was that easy. We went through the other door.
The 2-star one.
Mm-hmm. We were taken to what appeared to be Widna's bedroom, where we found this as he pulls out the diary.
So you found Andi's diary. Okay. Ow.
Nothing
Oh,
bad happened to you, right?
no, but I have something for you, Ayumi, as he takes out the letter and hands it to her.
All right, so question for Ayumi. And I know I should have given you the choice, Silver, but Ayumi, do you want me to just read the letter out loud as well as posting it in the general, or do you want to just read it yourself? Or sorry,
no, just
posting
read
it to you.
I would say just read it aloud. That way, it's not questionable out there.
Okay, so the same as with the other letter. The only part that ended up really being of note was that last little bit. It obviously is coming across as an apology, like someone begging for forgiveness, but then you get to the last little lines. The ink somewhat smudged and smeared from teardrops. I've met Ayumi. I know you told me, the other me, that you'd kill me if I even looked at her. I'm sorry. But you'll be happy to know that she's got the same kind of fire in her heart as you. And even though I don't think she wants to admit it, the same kind of passion and sense of caring as you did. I have to admit it. I have to do something to her, though. I have to make her ignore that part of herself for just a little while. If she can, I hope that it means that you'll be able to come back like it does for everyone else who's died because of me. I hope you two can spend some time being able to catch up with me and my existence being nothing but a nightmare long forgotten.
Ayumi's just quiet, just silently reading that. Doesn't really have much on the way of at least verbal reaction. If anything, you see like pained expression, although I feel that could easily just be a matter of, yeah, she kind of almost died.
When you're reading that, Jesse's going to make the comment of, Like, audibly, they took someone from you, too.
Look on my face, give it away.
I mean, I have one of those letters, too. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah, between the honestly, between the whole wounds and that, not the most talkative mood right now.
No, I get that. Would you have read it? I assume you would have read it to yourself though, so nobody else.
Yes, not allowed.
I wouldn't like that's her letter, that's her business. I'm not gonna look at it.
Exactly.
It wouldn't just be in the comma if you lost someone too. I'm like, oh no. To the both of them. Nothing audible, but just like, oh,
Yeah.
I see.
You should probably keep moving.
Alright, so is there anything specific that you guys want to share about your guys' experience? Something that might be a little small for the other person to have picked up on, but big enough that it might have ended up getting you guys your escape?
Fucking Nick like killed this thing with a crowbar. It was awesome.
I don't... trying to
Not
remember.
really. I don't actually say it.
Trying to remember if there's anything that could lead to our escape. This is me out of character trying to remember if there's anything.
Yeah, I wonder.
Well, let's pull up this thing.
This is like, well, we entered a church, saw this Shadal, wasn't it Grista or something?
Yep.
He offered Ayumi the chance to kill Andi or someone, I believe it was Andi, for their master's sake. Ayumi being Ayumi was like, nah, G, in her own Ayumi way. They dueled. Ayumi did her best. Nick came in with to help her in the end, and he's dead. And that's what we got this. Right
No,
over
Nick's
here.
alive.
And Nick's dead.
Okay, I'm just gonna come out and say it. I want to point out that you guys both got something out of your little endeavor, something that might be helpful.
Oh,
Yeah,
all of these things.
I mentioned. I said yeah, and
I
Ayumi got the orb.
I
Sorry,
don't
I didn't
think
hear
there's
that.
any. I don't think there's any wherewithal to put that away. I think that's just being clutched in her Actually, it's probably in the bloody hand at this point, just because, fuck.
Fair. That is fair.
But don't worry, you should see the other guy.
The other guy? What happened to him?
Like I said,
did,
like I said in
baby.
this, yeah, like I said in sorry, Nick came in with the safe, and he's a little bit of everywhere. Like he crumbled into giant rocks.
So Nick killed him.
If you can, I know you can't kill dual spirits, so fuck. I should have just used. This is Jay kicking himself. I should have just used my trump card and just ended it right then and there.
I guess that's one thing you gotta learn. You kind of play it off a little too long.
Oh no, that's not my deck. It wasn't anything in my deck. It was something else entirely. But that's fine.
Is there anything different about the room we're in now?
The room you're in right now, you do see that the light that Goddess is emitting is a little bit brighter than it was before.
Fuck, was she one we needed to fight those?
Probably helping Nick out with a shield or something.
No, she was struggling to end up keeping the little bit that she had up. Because the moment that's down, no matter what happens, she's gone. If she breaks her concentration on that, it doesn't matter what comes up. She won't be of any help.
I meant like the magic shield was helping Nick out, I assume, when he was beating them with a crowbar.
Who's to say? So, as you guys are looking around, yeah, her light seems to be shining a little bit brighter into the distance than before. And roll me perception.
Where did I put my... Oh yeah, over here. Over at the Studio Ghibli dimension.
That's an 8. Plus 1, so 9.
That's a 24.
14.
All of you, the entire area sounds deafeningly quiet. Before, you were hearing the sounds of scratching metal and grumbling beasts. But it feels like something's changed and nothing's wanting to approach you guys. In fact, you guys are getting the strange feeling that whatever just happened, whatever's in this area, seems to be afraid of you guys.
It's because of these, I don't know, orbs.
Either that or because Nick just murdered their head priest or whatever.
I guess that's true. Well, I guess if no one's going to bother us, it should be easy moving around.
You'd hope that'd be the case.
Well, it's worth noting that we have 2 orbs and we know one spot that needs a couple of indents filled.
Yeah.
So, Jesse's going to lead the way over.
And
All right.
I think we already have a blue one, yeah.
We tried that, remember?
Jesse's
Didn't
blue
fit.
one is too large.
Yeah, great if it did, but...
However, now you guys know what to start looking for, which was something that you guys didn't have as information before.
Yeah, that is the thing we did not have.
So you see the indents, and I assume you're going to be putting your orbs on the indents.
Let's get rid of the dice.
We leave it there.
These don't roll around, that's nice.
Or more.
All right. 4 more, ow.
Does anything happen when we stick them in?
As they go in, the spots actually start to smooth over, and those orbs, they end up almost becoming like just little flat insets into the wall.
So we need to find some more.
I think you're right. Now we gotta explore the rest of this place to find them.
Yep.
Not what I was in.
If we can get through this wall, then there's the next floor down is where we need to get to.
Yeah. Well, at least I have 50 life points. As long as I have 1, I'm still in this.
Now I'm struggling to remember where did we just come from?
You just came in. Okay, so you know the layout for the lab under normal circumstances.
Yeah.
You came from what was the room on the left when you
left.
go down that center aisle.
So we need to go to the right. I see.
Okay, yeah, then.
Okay.
And the room on the
right.
right is the one that has this with the inset, where the
Okay.
Okay. So I guess
We gotta find a way
more
down.
Forward. Yeah.
Nick is saying that the way down is through that wall.
I guess we gotta go up.
Yeah, we gotta go more up, and then there's a left and right path we could go down.
Oh, is that the case?
If I remember incorrectly. Because there were 2... Because like we had the middle aisle, and there were 2 rooms.
Okay, let me pull out the map, just for simplicity. This way I can clarify for you guys. Because otherwise, I feel like you guys are going to end up misunderstanding.
You're probably right.
You are right.
Now, this might be unnecessarily large, so give it a second. Oh, no, it's small again. Cool.
Give it time.
That's not bad.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the area where the 2 rooms were that you guys were just in. Cole was here. Well, sorry, Jesse was here. Everyone else here. The mirror was here. This is the room that had the torch pattern set up. Right about here is, give or take, where the inset pattern is. You also recognize that, as I said last time, all the torches were just a little bit turned to the right so that they were at about a, give or take, a 45-degree angle. And they were all going like that. The only ones that you guys turned, however, so that they were facing a specific direction, were the ones that were specific to the to this design. So there's still every torch that's in here, other than those 6, are currently askew a little bit.
Like these were the only ones that like were flashing different colors, right?
They were a little bit all along the walls, but yeah. However,
so unless you want to move,
there is one that. Roll me perception, since you're in the room.
Oh man, there's a 2. Remember how I was rolling super well in the beginning?
15.
Unnatural 19.
Jesse, you're gonna you're gonna be the one who notices. The one that is right at this spot is not one that you guys ended up turning at all, but it's already straight up.
And that one's just a normal one?
That one's just a regular sconce. Sconce torch, whatever the right word is.
I'm just gonna put this here so it's level.
That works.
He's just gonna walk over and turn it so it's like all the other ones.
As you do, you see something on the inside of the sconce, just moving around inside the little dish.
Can I try to turn the sconce so it dump it out?
You do, and inside.
Well, would you look at that?
That was actually going to be the one that I thought you guys would find first. Because I kept
like, not at 2 in the morning.
Yeah, no, I get it. I kept stressing they are all askew just a little bit. I was waiting for someone to try and see. Can we take a look at each of them? Okay.
Well, we need 3 more.
I guess if there's one in that sconce, might want her to check all the sconces, or at least ones that were messed up.
If there's any other ones.
All right, just roll me investigation.
And this is where we all fuck up.
Wait, is it just him or all of us?
All of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm even gonna roll for. That one will be Nick. That one is Leah's.
Oh, yeah.
15.
That one will be Kyla's.
I got a 16.
Oof.
Wow, Nick's the MVP over on this group. You gotta. I mean, it's not good, but it's enough to be confident in. What was your guys' scores again?
16.
9.
15.
Well, you guys don't really see anything as far as stuff that sticks out. You're looking around, and as you do, I mean, there's that stone slab in the center of the room, but none of the sconces seem to be off. The stone slab itself, from what you're looking at, seems decorative, but it doesn't seem like there's anything that's too far off about it, aside from the fact that the top seems to be a little loose. but that might just be nothing.
Man, if only we had a crowbar to pry it loose with, I'm gonna take the crowbar and pry it loose.
All right.
A good
Roll me
condition to do
strength with
so.
disadvantage.
Hard to get more disadvantaged than that, but I can try.
Can only get worse.
Yeah. So, if we're counting full bonus, that'd be a 14. If we're not, that'd be a 9. If we're doing half.
You are trying to get it, and as you do, you can't seem to get any good leverage. You slip, and you're just too tired.
Maybe.
Nick also tries to give it a shot, but you're not quite sure why. Something just feels off with him trying, and he just seems to just shrug and give up.
I want to get Legendary Fisherman to help.
Can I just take a nap for like an hour and then we just do this, and I should be able to like roll a die and get some life points back?
Well, unfortunately,
I want to summon my dad.
well,
Legendary
Daddy Fisherman is still there, so.
Oh, he's still. Whoa, would you look at that?
I summon my
He's just
son.
watching like, I like to watch them struggle. Makes me feel better about myself.
Then in that case, he's just gonna look over to him. Do you mind giving a try?
He pulls the crowbar out from underneath there, hands it to you. Be careful with that. And he just ends up taking the wooden part of his spear and just thrusts it into the stone. You hear what sounds like, at first you think that it might be the splintering of his spear. Then you end up seeing he just rammed a hole right through that stone with the butt of a spear.
Damn.
I love this guy.
I guess that's one way to open a door.
I guess he's doing this the Minecraft way. You get stone with wood.
He ends up just pulling on his spear just a bit, and the slab ends up lifting up and slides down. Anyone who was in the way has the good sense to move out of the way. And inside, you just see what looks like. Easiest way of just doing it is. Did I get? Oh yeah, I got rid of all of them, didn't I? Whoops.
Legendary Fisherman is so clutch. This guy is so clutch.
You know, it would have been better if he still had the nubbit on his harpoon. He just stabbed right through it.
Safety first, Jesse.
Oh, we found a body. That's great.
You're impaling your enemies.
You see what looks like It just looks like this girl. Looks very much like Andi to you guys. But you're taking a look at her, and she seems to be physically fine as far as like her outer appearance goes. But she's not breathing. She doesn't seem to be alive. It's almost as if she's embalmed, but at the same time, she doesn't look physically embalmed either.
I mean, the Egyptians did some crazy.
At it.
What was that, Saji?
I was making a joke. Continue.
And just as you're there, you see what looks like she's got her staff there as well. And in it is smaller versions of all of what looks like 6 of the spears. Clearly not the same thing, but just right in the base of the handle at the very, very bottom of it.
Oh god, we're gonna have to do a miniature version of this puzzle.
No, it looks like she's...
I know. I get it. I'm joking. I rolled to just look and see what the hell is going on in there, if there's anything of interest other than a body.
Roll to grave rob.
May I as well?
May I as well?
Rob.
What stat is that?
I don't know what that is.
I'm gonna say Dex because you're trying to do it fast, so that's a 17.
Mm,
18.
Is it? I was confused on what we were even trying to do.
I got a
would say
17, but I don't know
Grey
what
Marauding is dexterity.
stat.
I'd say it's dexterity as well, just because.
Then it's an unnatural 20.
Bye.
That's an 18.
As you guys are looking around, Ayumi, you're starting to feel a little uneasy and weak. Maybe just because of what you went through with Krista. Maybe it's because, while you can't rationalize that it is, she still looks like a lot like Andi. And Jesse, as you and Ayumi are just like going through and trying to find stuff, you end up finding what looks like, what to Ayumi, it looks very much like that gold key type shape that was used in your dream on Andi. It doesn't look quite the same. It looks a lot more simplified than what you saw in the dream. But
We don't have.
Yeah, but it looks close enough that it definitely catches your attention.
Just give me that thing. That gold key thingy.
This?
Yeah, that.
Sure.
Kind of just looking at it. Does it literally just like a solid gold key thing?
Yep.
Now you're gonna. If this was. I've said this too many times, but if this was even a week ago, we'd all think we're crazy. But apparently, this is some sort of magic thing.
As soon as you say that, Kyla just sort of like shifts around a little bit, just like nudging her necklace a little bit.
I'm not sure I'd notice that if it's not like making an audible clattering.
Yeah, Ayumi, you probably wouldn't. However, I say that for the person who's got a pretty high passive on perception.
Yeah. Wait, can you repeat that? You cut out.
Oh. As soon as Ayumi says what she does, Kyla just sort of like shifts around a little bit and just like gently just adjusts her necklace a little bit.
What's going on? What's wrong? Why are you so uneasy?
That's... I kind of know what that is, but not that specifically.
Well, what is it?
Yeah.
Oliver, remember how I said you need to trust me earlier?
Uh-huh.
This is where that trust is really going to have to come into play.
Okay.
She takes off the necklace and just hands it over to Oliver for a second.
I'll take it into my hand. Want me to hold on to this for you?
She just looks you in the eyes and says, "Put it on."
Would it fit around my neck, or does it have to go around my neck, or do I have to put
I'm
it
pretty sure
somewhere
it's
else?
just. I think it's like just magic. It just works.
I'll put it on my
You
wrist, I guess.
You managed to slip it around your neck. It's a necklace. It's not a wristband.
Oh, it's magic. Okay.
A magic necklace.
Magical neck.
As soon as you do, now think of something that you want to know about.
Anything?
She nods.
I guess how my mom is doing would be the first thing that would probably come to mind.
The next thing you see, you're back at home. Your mother receives a letter, and on it you see that it's your name. She immediately calls up. I can't remember the name. I think it was Elizabeth. What's Clementine's and Victor's mother's name again? Elizabeth.
Yeah.
She immediately calls up Elizabeth and just starts talking all about what you've gotten into. And you hear her mention something about having been promoted. About how you're now currently a Raw.
Oh.
You just hear her talking on and on about it, and about how you've made so many good friends. But that at the same time, while you've made a lot of friends, you've gotten a bit more serious lately. That you seem to be taking after Victor in a way. As soon as you hear that, you suddenly snap back.
Just gonna. Is it like a jolt, or is it?
It's like a visible jolt, since that's your first time experiencing that.
Shake my head. I saw my mom. She was talking on the phone with Elizabeth, and is this what you were talking about? Am I saying things?
She nods.
Oh. Okay. I believe you.
Yeah, I
Why
don't
show
think
me this?
That, she points to the key that is currently, I believe, in Ayumi's hand.
Yep.
Well, that's not an authentic one. That's very much like. She then points to the necklace. They each do something different, but I don't really know the details about what each of them do individually.
Based off what I saw, this one, at the very least, seems to be able to force someone to forget things. But I don't know. Could I? Magic is new. This is all new. I am not paid well enough to understand this shit.
And that's not an authentic copy, you said?
It looks
So
like. If my books are right, that one's supposed to be the Millennium Key. But it's missing the Eye of Wijat.
Oh yeah, that thing. The eye itself was physically mentioned when we were in the lab last time. Yes, it wasn't just you recognize it as that. It was actually mentioned, right? Otherwise, that would change just a little bit.
We were told by
It was told.
We
by
were told by
Alistair.
Alistair. Was yeah.
You guys were told
Okay.
about it by him at least, I believe.
Okay, because otherwise that's a little too deep in Egyptian mythology.
Either that or was literally read in like one of the journals.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was mentioned to you guys though.
Yeah. Well. Lucky us, I guess.
So this is just a fake?
If it's a thing, I don't know what its real purpose is then.
She turns to Ayumi. You said it does something about erasing memories, right?
Apparently, I can't confirm anything. It's just that's what I saw put to the forehead and commanded, well, I guess, Andi to forget. And, well, I would assume that's what happened.
That's what you saw in your vision?
Yeah, that's most of it.
Did that have the eye widget in it on it?
Ayumi, you wouldn't have gotten a good enough view.
Can't tell. Head hurts.
Right.
Then it's possible if her memories had been erased. This version of her, she points to the window laying in the coffin. This might just be a symbolic thing. The key itself might end up having something to do as a symbol of the real one that ended up erasing her memories.
Possible. I don't know. The symbolism's never really been my strong suit.
Maybe.
We shouldn't leave this here, or
We should probably take it with us,
yeah.
just in case.
She then points to the staff. There's also a possibility that might be useful.
Well, may as well go and grab it.
Yeah, worst case, I can use it as a walking stick.
As you go to grab
In
it,
5
Jesse,
minutes.
Uh-oh.
roll me strength.
Ah, Christ.
That's the thing you
Firmly
don't
grasp
do
it.
good.
Firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp it!
That's an 11.
You only needed a 10, so you're good.
Hey!
As you're pulling the staff from her hand, it's like it doesn't want to budge at first, but after a moment, you hear a snapping sound as her hand comes loose, and you get thrown backwards, getting caught by Leah. The two of you inevitably getting knocked to the ground as a result. You have the staff in hand, and it seems very sturdy.
Wait, the staff in hand or the staff and hand?
In hand.
Oh, damn, if I have a hand with it. Oh, God.
Well, I'm gonna pocket this.
That,
Save that for
that
later.
would have been dark even for me, okay?
Snack time!
Oh god.
And oh,
He'll
I need
get
to
up
clarify.
and offer Leah a hand. Sorry about that.
Keep
Or
doing
the
it.
hand. You want this?
Ma, how do you do?
You hungry? I'm sorry.
as you guys get up and are getting ready to leave, you see Nick just reach down and pick something up. I guess it's about time for us to go, right?
Can I see what he picked up?
Yeah, can I as well?
Just roll me perception then.
Ooh, a nickel.
That's a nat 20. I see everything and then some.
I mean, it's
Jesse,
it's not a 20.
you see him pick up. Mm-mm-mm.
Please let it be the Yurion motorcycle.
That's in her darkest.
I've been
deepest
looking for
darkest
this for months.
Finally, I can complete my collection.
You see him.
Wait, how did we
Oh,
miss
yeah.
this?
He picked it up right out of the rubble of the broken apart table lid that legendary fisherman ended up just basically throwing over essentially.
Huh.
You guys had a little bit more important stuff to worry about, and let's be real, none of you guys would have probably thought to check the rubble.
Nope.
Can't think,
Oh.
head hurts.
Oh, you found another one.
He just nods, and then, since you mentioned it, he just throws it to you. Doesn't even look as he does.
I'll just go put it in. Yeah. Now we need 2 more.
Our collection's almost complete.
Okay.
Okay, I just a blue and purple
Okay.
one.
Okay, we need a plan where we need to go out of character real quick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, I
In
would take
character.
Well,
I
I'll
would also
put it
take
this way. You guys know so far, you found 2 in this area, 2 in this area.
There's got to be 2 in this area.
probably, yeah. I would also take the necklace off and give it back to Kyla.
Yeah, do any of the souls of the damned have anything on them?
Well, I
Yeah,
mean, you
what about their bodies?
saw that they had ragged clothing on. Let me pull up last sessions just because that's going to end up being kind of important to have. Because I might have mentioned something in that last time. Either something that might have had something written that didn't actually come up, or that might have come up if you guys said or did something. Now let me go find the Souls of the Damned in here. Path forms in the thread. For some reason PDA doesn't have a signal. Walk inside. As you guys get back to the area where there should have been the computer lab, you see the people in ragged, destroyed clothing chained to the wall. While it doesn't look like they might necessarily have something on them, you never did check them one by one.
That's what I was gonna do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There seem to be dozens of them. Literally one in just about every tile spot that's on here.
Oh, God.
Nothing to it.
Okay,
But to
that's
do
not
it.
real. We can do this.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you guys to each roll me three investigation, but I'm wanting you guys to do this one at a time so I can keep an eye on each of your rolls.
Oh.
We'll go with...
Of course. Of course.
Oh, well then,
That's
well, mine's
fine.
not gonna fucking matter, probably. Yeah, doesn't
Okay.
matter.
So, we'll treat
We
this
find
as
'em.
being a... we'll treat this as being you guys rolling for initiative on this. Jesse, you roll
Fuck
first.
you.
Roll me 3 investigation.
I'll move this out the way.
I'm gonna get another nat 20. Watch me, Dad. No!
No!
Let's roll
And this
another
really
one.
also starts sucking.
Oh!
Oh, there it is. Never mind.
That's 3 out of the last 4. It's pretty good.
Hey,
3,
hey.
20, 17.
All
you
right,
don't have a
Jake.
I have no modifier.
6? No, yep, I'm gonna guess a 7. Oh, that's a 2. And let's split the difference. It's gonna be a 4. Damn it. I'm wrong even when I'm wrong.
All right, Saji, your move.
Oh boy, yep. Oh shit. Yep.
Excuse me, poor bastard.
That's an
Do you have a ball I'm looking for?
The 5.
God, I hate initiative rolls now.
Oh, you'd
That's
hate
11.
D&D.
Yep. Nothing.
D&D initiative rolls are fine.
Yeah, you always get the good rolls on your initiative in this.
Yeah, like I said, fuck you.
Hey man, I lost a nat 20. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, then you got another one.
Oh, I wasn't gonna I can't predict that.
Jesse?
Yes.
Actually, I'm gonna roll for our NPCs real quick.
Nick
After all,
finds a gun.
Here, let me roll for Cyber Larva. Yeah, Cyber Larva's not smart.
Let's bring out my baby. Let's see if she can find anything.
Teach it to pickpocket.
Teacher pickpocket.
I mean, at this rate, Legendary Fisherman will be like, "Oh, you mean this thing?"
He just kills them all. They didn't
Where'd
have
you get
son.
that? I had it the entire time.
They didn't have any of them.
You never ask, son.
You
You never talk anymore.
Oh.
Well, all right. First, let's deal with Ayumi and Oliver. As you two are looking through Ayumi, you're moving too slowly and having a hard time really doing a whole lot right now, just because you're still really wiped out from your duel with Krista. And
yeah,
almost dying.
A rest would be nice, but she's too stubborn to ask for one.
Oliver, you're looking around, but when you get close to these bodies, it's just the smell ends up pushing you away. You can't really be around them for long enough periods of time. Jesse, you've just become sort of hardened to all this at this point. You start looking through them. Legendary Fisherman giving you a couple of points on where to check, but not actively doing anything himself, so that you can end up learning from it. And you end up finding on one woman, the woman that Leah was freaking out over earlier. She seems to have a necklace that on it there's a blue spear. But kind of like yours, hers is cracked.
But it looks like around the same size of everything of all the other orbs.
Yes, it does.
He's gonna take a deep breath, remind himself that these aren't real, and he's gonna try to rip it out, or like take the necklace, either or.
At the moment, Leah's not paying attention, but you get the strong feeling that she'd object if she knew that this was the one that you ended up, quote unquote, grave robbing. As you pull it off, it takes you a minute, but you do manage to pull out the blue gem.
He'll just like hold it up. Guys, found another.
Good find.
Now we just need one more. Gotta be somewhere around here.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Kyla's, as shortly after you say that, you end up hearing the sound of just something shining really brightly. That standard sound effect. And Kyla gets knocked back and falls over.
And I run to her.
Yeah, I'll walk over to where she is.
Her Millennium necklace has fallen off of her, but in her hand, it's the purple gem.
That is just convenient.
You okay?
She doesn't seem to be completely with it at the moment. She's there
Ow.
and her eyes are open, but for a moment it almost looks like her eyes are just clouded. After a moment,
Ow.
she sort of snaps back and she hands you the necklace. I guess this is yours now.
What? What do you mean?
I was able to use it in order to find where this last one was, but I can't really. If it rejected me. I'm not sure why, I'm not sure what changed, but it won't let me use it again.
Sorry, I don't quite understand all this magical stuff. But let's get you up first.
You get her up, and she just leans on you for a bit.
Just gonna look at this thing in my hand, like, what the hell?
And it is me as a DM saying, congratulations on getting your fate card.
Yeah, your magic item.
Oh, it was this.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, I'm surprised you didn't.
Oh, I didn't get it either.
That was the whole reason why he got saved, too.
Yeah.
How convenient. I was expecting her to have the Millennium ring, to be honest.
Is
Of
she-
all things. Because, you know, the ring is the compass that points to your deepest desires. She's my stalker. She'll have a 24 compass on me all the time. That's what I would expect.
Oh, no. Trust me. I knew
He's
that's
not
what you
your
were going for. I wasn't going to be that trite.
But it would make sense. But anyways,
You'll find out why. Like, you can find out later why that ended up helping her. Anyhow, so as far as all that goes, you have all 6 of the gems now inlaid. As soon as that 6th one, the purple one, gets set inside the symbol, you see it just start turning in its spot, going inward and inward, before you hear a loud clang. After a moment, nothing seems to happen. You guys want to try and do anything?
I'll hold the staff up.
Nothing really seems to happen.
I'll just put my necklace on and brace for it.
Well, because no one else does like actively like touching it do anything. Is there anything in there that's like a button? Yeah.
The moment your hand touches the wall, where on the wall are you touching? Basically, which one of these 4 are you closest to when you do so?
I mean, technically, should be just do it dead center.
You do it dead center, like right over
dead center.
Right over the hole?
Dead center.
Well, you do understand this entire part of the wall is missing.
Oh, wait,
Yeah, the entire thing is missing now.
So, there's literally just the orbs floating, yes?
Not even that. The orbs are gone too. It's just, the question is, like, assuming that it was still there, which one of these 4 would you be closest to had your palm been placed on the wall?
I'd guess light.
One more time?
I would assume light.
Give or take closest to the light, so like right
Yep.
around here.
I guess.
You feel, in that case, you'd technically be closer to red in that case.
Well,
The wall feels warm as you touch. And as you do, you start feeling the wall slide down. You remove your hand, and in front of you, there's just a passageway. A little stairwell leading down.
Alright. Come on, guys. You want to live forever?
Nick's gonna end up speaking up. Are you sure that you're good to continue? We were fine right now because of Goddess's Sweet Revenge, whose light, mind you, is starting to flicker a little bit more erratically. The hour of her being around is, honestly, that's come to an end. The fact she's still out is a little bit surprising.
Mm-hmm. Just kind of looking at Nick. What, you suggest we stay here and just wait for whatever those spirits are to come and get us?
I'd rather you end up getting rested up so that you're not about to keel over, as opposed to end up walking down into God knows what. You won't be any good to anyone if you're dead.
To be fair, waiting here isn't gonna help anyone either. Everybody either just get us dead as well.
Well, at the very least, she shouldn't be the one leading in her current state.
That is true. So I vote we still go forward, but I mean, if you understand, it's like at least in the middle.
All right. So are we staying here and just praying that she doesn't disappear, points to Gaddis? Or am I just going to be holding up the rear?
As soon as you say that, legendary fisherman ends up saying something. I can't really stick around for too terribly long myself. However, if Jesse can end up giving some spiritual energy to me, I should be able to last long enough to carry you myself. Because as is, you're nothing but a liability, sorry to say.
Just kind of winces at that realization. That's kind of what that rule was. Is like, yeah, take a moment to kind of assess the situation. And nat 20, yeah, it's like,
I can definitely give you some of my energy.
With that, he ends up just walking over to you real quick, Jesse. Can you pull out my card?
Yeah.
which one?
No.
Don't be a smartass.
Whichever,
if you're going to be like that.
Whichever one ends up being you think would be the most helpful in the moment.
The one you always use, so this one.
Exactly. I was going to pull out 2. Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Each of my forms can give a bit of a different benefit. When I'm summoned by my own strength, I can switch between them freely. However, if you summon me in one form, I can only be in that form or one of a lower level. So, as soon as I disappear, I want you to focus on my card and just do that and I should come forth.
Okay.
With that, he fades away. Roll me a wisdom.
Let's say in the meta.
And with advantage.
In the meta, it probably seems better to get just one out, but
that's 23.
You're good. You don't even need to worry about it.
I want that 20. No.
Unnatural 20.
He comes right back, and you said Legendary Fisherman too?
Yeah.
The editing. Probably my favorite one.
He appears. He seems a little unstable at first when he gets his footing again. This is a weird experience. He literally just shakes it off for a moment, then walks over to Ayumi. All right, hop on, he says as he takes a knee. It's either this or I princess carry ya, and you don't seem like the princess type.
If anything, I'll use you like a horse and we'll just charge at the enemy. Crack their skulls.
He gives a little chuckle. All right. So, for now, you're currently on his back.
Mounted combat!
When it comes to movement, if you need to go somewhere, ask him to do it, and he'll make his own decision because he's an intelligent mount.
Wait, he's Jesse's father. I'm not sure that's how that works.
He is not Jesse's father.
Close
enough, but he's not.
He's Jesse's father figure.
Exactly.
Yeah, just ignore my actual father. He's my father figure.
Look, you learned everything you know from him, and he's sorry about that.
I learned everything today.
And he's sorry about that.
Can I ask the fisherman something?
Go for it.
No.
Okay.
Dad, what I say about talking to strangers?
No, he's gonna kick my butt!
I'll ask him, since Goddess is here, how do I feed her my spiritual energy?
You gotta kill people, Oliver.
Oh, guess I gotta do what I gotta do!
The only way to... When I say feed spiritual energy, I've got most of my form from Jesse's father. However, to maintain that on my own is difficult. The most that Jesse can do is help sustain me enough to maintain my form while I am here. But when Goddess is summoned by you, what she's doing right now is even more taxing than the energy that you can give. If I were to put it quite simply,
I'm of no help at all to her.
Imagine we were a battery. When you summon us, we start off at 50%. You can't add energy to us except by dueling and pouring more of yourself into us. However, when we do things like what she's doing, where we use in excess of our normal spiritual output, it's like when you're using your phone off the charger. He takes a second to assume that you know what a phone is.
Well, you see, a telephone is an invention made by Alexander Graham Bell.
He goes through the entire fucking history. And that brings us to today.
Oh, look at the time. Poof.
I have already established this guy's a badass. I'm not ruining it with that.
Nerd!
I just came up with something else that would work if he does disappear. I have 2 dual spirits, and I'm pretty sure I can turn them into what's essentially the you see in those like cyberpunk, like dystopian cyberpunk movies that basically you're driving a giant wheel. I think I could do that with Cyber Valley and Cyber Larva.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Anyhow. So, do you understand? You are already feeding her spiritual energy. She wouldn't have been able to keep that up for as long as she has if you hadn't. And almost on cue, as soon as he says that, Goddess's light flickers out.
He had to open his big fucking mouth, didn't he?
She leans on her staff and says, "Sorry, Master. I can't keep it up any longer." With that, she starts to fade away.
No! You've done so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. You deserve a longer... much rest as you can't get.
She gives you a weak smile. "Stay safe, Master."
I'll do my best.
And with that, go ahead and put her back on your table.
Alright. So am I, like, tapped out of energy, or was it all just
She lost the vast majority of her energy. She still does have a little bit left, but that's literally the amount of energy you gave her.
I'm like...
She basically went down a full level.
I don't know what that means.
In the
we'll talk about it after.
Yeah. Anyhow, so with that, you all start walking down the stairs. Legendary Fisherman trying to stay somewhat near the back, but also keeping a regular eye on Ayumi.
Yeah, no, she wasn't kidding about using him as mounted cavalry.
Oh no, I get that, but
Octobot.
I get that, but In all honesty, let's be real. Ayumi's not in much condition for a real fight.
Nah. But it's still the appearance that counts.
True. As you guys go downstairs, actually no.
Dad disappears.
As you guys go downstairs.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, if only I could be so lucky on that department.
Insert obligatory, at least you have a dad, from Jesse.
No,
You
I
mean
don't.
from Oliver?
I don't. I don't even know if one exists.
What's
You
it
actually-
dad?
You actually just poofed out of nowhere. In
That
fact,
just happened.
congratulations. You just learned your backstory. You're a grown-up DD sprite. It's actually
It
a
all
boy.
makes sense.
Oliver, you're
Well-
adorable. Also kind of creepy.
It all makes sense now.
So,
We never did check Dee Dee Sprite's gender.
Well, there's only one way to do it now in the middle of this dying situation now.
Quick.
as
I've
you
gotta
guys-
know.
As you guys get downstairs, I'm gonna just still use this room for simplicity, because it would still be active. As you guys get downstairs, you hear for a brief moment your PDAs all end up giving you notifications.
See what it's all about.
Yeah.
Yeah, what does it do?
As soon as you guys take a look at your PDAs, you all are seeing a notification from the administrative office. It's Red has sent you guys a message. Oliver, Ayumi, and Jesse, saying that Wheeler is currently getting ready to be sent out to the mainland. If you guys want to stop by before they send him out, you guys need to get there soon.
Oh.
At this
this-
rate, I
you
don't
guys
think
just-
we're gonna be able to see him off.
You guys receive this
Not if-
notification while you are on the stairwell. And while you're on the stairwell, you seem to have a signal, at least enough of one to be able to send an outgoing message.
Anything from Raph?
As far as Raph goes, right now you're not seeing anything from him, but you're not sure if that's because he hasn't sent one or if for some reason it hasn't gone through.
Yeah, quick one. Careful of... Just careful. If you're still coming here. Can't
Alright.
really explain more. Just because, you know, invisible strings.
Careful. Can't explain further. Got it. You sent that. As you guys end up getting down to the bottom of these stairs.
You sound kind of distant, by the way.
As you guys end up getting down
Now
to the
you sound close.
As you guys get down to the bottom of the stairs, is this perfection?
Yes, that's
It is
better.
actually.
It actually really is.
As you guys get down to the bottom of the stairs, you look out upon the room, and it's unlike before. It's just very much a big open space. You don't really see any side rooms. You don't really see anything on the walls. It actually looks very much like a underground cavern to a degree. I mean, there's still the Egyptian thematic to it. You see a couple of pillars here and there, but really it's pretty much all open area. In fact, I'm just gonna... Let's move. Can somebody pick everybody up real quick?
I mean, I
Yeah.
would, but apparently I'm too weak.
There we go.
You're on dice. You might be on a die somewhere.
It should be fine.
Am I good to drop?
Yep. In fact, I'm gonna get rid of these little marbles. Unless you guys absolutely want to keep the lab gens for whatever reason. No, you're not keeping the lab gens.
Yoink.
Well, I really wanted the blue one.
I kinda want to keep the yellow one.
Who took the brown one?
I wonder
I
who
mean, it's not
took
like
it.
it matters.
Jake.
Oh, don't get your
Definitely
fingers
not
in a
the one
bunch of
who's
them in the orb.
shuffling.
I'll just delete that gem when we get in between games.
No, keep it safe. Precious.
Keep it secret.
Anyhow,
Shh.
as far as that goes, so you see a pillar. Boom. I'm just gonna turn that to blank. One moment.
Why is it always okay?
It's always yours.
It's always mine.
I don't like the way you said black.
I don't know. Yeah, me either. What the fuck's wrong with him?
I don't like the way you said always.
The nerve of some people.
I say.
Hey, there's 2 of your stupid dungeon dice.
Yeah, there is. There's always 2.
We don't need Andi here, so let's just get rid of her.
Be
Get
gone,
outta here.
Wenda.
Do we really need Andi ever?
I don't know. I mean, you guys went through all of this for somebody that you don't need. I'm a little confused by that.
Yep,
Well,
and we're now
we-
learning the
we-
consequences.
Yeah.
not worth it.
Let me just read something off. Base intelligence, or base knowledge -2. Base knowledge -1. Base knowledge -1. I thought it was. Oh, the result is -4 for you, Jesse. -3 for Oliver, and a -2 for me. There's your answer.
We're not the
Absolutely
smartest.
fair.
We're not
no.
the smartest bunch.
That would fall under wisdom, though.
Okay, then in that case, Jesse, you
In that case,
dumb
I'm a
motherfucker.
damn genius.
No, Jesse, you dumb motherfucker. Why are we here if we don't need them?
Because I want my revenge.
Until this
Fool.
point, you didn't even know she had anything to do with it.
I want my revenge now.
You say that, but it's all according to Keikaku.
Yeah, but all according
Keikaku
to
means the Great
everything
Lord
else.
of Leviathan.
Yeah, which is my uncle.
He just so part of Darts is wild plan.
Oh yeah.
Anyhow, as you guys walk in, you all appear out right about here.
I thought it was just me. I'm like, well, there goes that.
Bye, guys.
Oh god, no.
Well,
Oops.
Ow, Jesse, why?
Quit writing me.
meanwhile, yeah, I should be over here.
Yep. Are you gonna keep the spiritual energy out to keep Larva and Valley out, or
I
them
don't
fade
think
away?
I think they do they even take energy?
They do.
Level 1, 0 attack, 0 defense. Level 1, 400 attack, 600 defense.
As I said, they do, but it's not a lot.
Like at current rate, how much is their energy going down per hour?
What's your wisdom at this moment?
Base wisdom or result wisdom?
Result.
Or passive is 9. Result is -1.
Yeah, you've got a bit of energy to give, but nowhere near as much as, say, if Jesse were the one who was summoning them.
Yeah, that's not a good measuring stick.
Yeah, as far as that goes, you could probably keep them out for a few hours. But
They're just going away. They came out of their own accord. They can go take a nap.
okay.
So wait
Jesse,
for me to...
I need to save them in case I need an emergency
That's me.
motorcycle.
you end up. I assume you're probably following like right behind Thunderbro.
Yeah, if not leading, probably behind Nick.
Leah
Probably
would
close
still
to mine.
be next to you because
Yeah,
she
be
doesn't want to
clinging
by
on.
herself. Probably not clinging at this point.
Oh, that's new.
There's been enough of a time of stuff.
It's
I'd
true.
assume Kyla and Oliver would be following shortly behind.
Or at least close to Jesse, at least.
Get me away from that thought.
That stalker thought.
And Oliver, whenever
Yeah.
you want to use the Millennium Necklace, let me know, and let me know in specific to what you want to know. You only
All
have
right.
you can only use it so many times in a day, but I can at least give you an opportunity.
Good
You gotta
news.
give me like a note card for that later, but
Yeah, don't worry. I'm pretty sure it just recharges like 1d4 minus 1's uses at dawn.
yeah, this ancient Millennium item is recharged.
No.
It's solar powered.
It's a magic item.
So,
If you use the last charge, it explodes.
great, it's like the end of Evangelion.
Well, you didn't get into the robot, Shinji.
Anyhow, as you guys are walking out, you see those 3 pillars. They're just pillars near the very center of the room. They go from floor to ceiling. But you notice that the ceiling's actually sort of like an upside down bowl. In fact, it kind of reminds you of some other place, Ayumi. A place that usually has an opening at the top, but isn't quite here.
Okay, for Jake's sake, can you explain what? Can you say what you're meaning instead of what you're getting at? Because
In the well. That little area where there's the clearing with the ceiling that's got the opening in the wall.
Okay, yeah, I would never have gotten that in a million years.
No, don't worry. That's why I was clarifying. The only real difference between there and here is there has
ceiling.
that opening in the ceiling, and here has 3 pillars. But most of this place looks very similar. The walls look like they look chiseled out like sandstone blocks, but at the same time they look rough and craggy. There's a lot of like debris on the floor. There's actually quite a bit around here that would be, on the one hand it would be bland, but on the other hand the area feels familiar. But you come out into this clearing, this giant rectangular room with it's kind of got rounded out edges, but nothing too round. Is there anything that you want to do in particular?
What are the pillars like? Up, like just kind of like inspect the pillars. So I guess investigation.
All right.
Yeah, I'd want to check out the. Yeah, I'd go to check out the pillars too.
No, I'm riding. I am riding on the back of Legend Daddy Fisherman, not the other way around. He's not riding on my back, otherwise that kind of defeats the purpose. By the way, that is a unnatural 19. Is it a 17?
Behind, I guess.
Yeah, I would.
No, that's actually an 18 because investigation cancels out my negative in knowledge.
And Oliver, Jesse, are you two going to be rolling too for investigation?
Might as well, guys. Like, there's no point not to.
Yeah, because I'd be going over there anyway.
I've had to roll my knowledge stats so little that I kind of forgot what my modifier is.
That's a 9.
Yeah, it's just a 16 if it's investigation.
Well, you guys are getting over to the pillars, and as you look at them, you're noticing that on the inside of the pillars, they seem to have some inlaid gems. there's on one of them, this pillar, as you get close, it seems to have a faintly yellowish tint. Not true yellow, of course, but
yeah,
a
faint.
brownish yellow.
Yeah.
And on it, there's a red and a blue gem. Both on the pillar, with a hollowed out spot just in the center, facing straight this way. On this one, it's a little bit more of a reddish color. And just as the yellow one has a red and a blue gem, this one has a yellow and a blue gem. With a third spot just completely empty. The third spot going this way. And then the last one, whereas the other two almost look like they're naturally those colors, this one looks like it might have actually just been painted over with blue. But on it, it has a red and a yellow gem with a blank spot going this way.
Put the real gem in, my boy.
How big? Are they bigger than the indents, bigger than the ones for the previous one?
These indents look a lot more hexagonal.
Ah.
They look like Legend of Zelda rupees.
Okay.
But they're not huge. They look like each of the gems look like they'd be about the size of your thumb.
Oh, okay. So I guess we gotta find more things, huh?
If I could hazard a guess, it's either purple or green.
Probably purple, maybe.
You will also notice that the spot on all the gems for all three pillars seem to be level.
Mm-hmm.
And there seems to be a band of sorts that wraps around them. Easiest way of explaining is... actually, I want you guys to just roll me instinct.
Two, a band wraps around them. Okay,
Okay, that's
it's Eminem.
25.
It's a 13, but Oliver's got this.
Oliver, you set your hand on one of the pillars, where the where the band is, because I can't think of how to clarify the wording better. And as you do, your hand just ends up sliding along the pillar, and as soon as you touch one of the gems, the rest of that part of the band just starts turning as your hand moves along. The direction that the indent is facing ends up moving as you do.
Oh, I know.
You get it, Ayumi?
Yeah. Or if I didn't watch too many movies. Get them all to line up in the center. The empty spots. Oh, they were?
The empty spots were already lined up in the center. That was
okay,
I was.
Yep.
And you are on the right track.
Oh, in that case, like this one, to this one, to that one, to that one. Just make it a triangle.
Like a star?
Yeah. No, there's only three.
There's only three, so it'd be a triangle.
Our guys confused me.
Yeah, these three, get it as a triangle, so yellow to yellow, red to red, blue to blue, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that.
As you do
like a Triforce.
As you do so, the gems start to reflect some light.
Yeah, I've played plenty of Zelda. These are Babby puzzle. That is kind of a Babby puzzle.
Oh, don't worry.
I can't wait for it to be not be the solution, and I just made a complete ass of myself.
Oh no, they start to glint off some light. As they do, you see what looks like the area starts to just end up building up a little bit of a light wall. You guys get the feeling you should probably not be standing right in it.
Yeah, that
And
wasn't
back off.
that was not the idea.
And that's what get the back the fuck up.
Can do.
And as you do, you just see a red wall of light, a yellow wall of light, and a blue wall of light. The wall of light being the opposite side of the pillar of the respective color.
Mhm.
Now, as far as all that goes, you'd see some sort of writing in it, but the writing again looks very unfamiliar.
I'm useless otherwise, so fucking-
Wait, could I read it? Because I could before?
Give
No,
it a shot.
Oh, you could read it before?
Well, I could read a language. That was ancient. This be wisdom?
Yep.
This language that's ancient, it's Spanish.
18.
You take a look at it, and you feel like it's similar writing as before, but every time that you try to translate it, something in your head just clicks, and it feels like you should be able to, but for some reason you can't. Like there's some sort of disconnect there.
Say if someone wasn't going to, I was.
I'm useless otherwise.
Alistair appears, and he seems to look like he's in a little bit of pain himself. Yeah?
Yeah, that don't complain. I'm probably in way worse.
He's taking a look at the walls of light, and he's just reads it. It just says incomplete. Find missing piece. It's. Is there something that I can actually end up being useful for?
Other than reading, unless you can help us find probably a blue or probably a green or purple gem, probably not.
I can do it. I can see what I can do.
Okay, so I think we're investigating the area for the things.
Yep.
For
Yeah.
gems.
Yeah.
And because I have the high ground, do I have advantage on this?
No.
If you said yes, I was about to be like, okay, hold on a minute. So if I get on top of Oliver,
No, because Oliver's a tiny.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, if
He's
Oliver
5
gets
foot.
on me, if Oliver gets on top of me,
If I'm not 5 foot exactly. If we were just ride each other. Whoops.
Look, you can do that in your own time.
Oh, this plan's failing.
Actually,
investigation.
oof, speaking of getting a headache, can we take a quick bio break?
Yep, that's fine.
No problem. I've been needing to use the
Sure.
bathroom for like an hour.
Bokumo.
All right. So with that, we're going on a quick bio break. Anyone want to?
Alright.
Hi, Oprah Bell.
Shosho mate kudasai.
Nice to see you in the chat. Hey, for anyone who's watching, if you are enjoying so far, feel free to leave a like on YouTube, subscribe on YouTube, or follow on Twitch. We always welcome having more people in the watching the show and enjoying. You can also follow our. You can also end up joining our Discord. Anyhow, with that, I will be right back from bio break.
I've returned. If anyone else is here, I'll take that to know. How are you lovely people doing? We'll finish stream and watching this past recording. Hi. How are you enjoying it so far? That's nice. To each your own. Okay. Nick through with that save. Don't know what would have happened if it wasn't there. Probably death. Most likely death.
Yo.
Okay, you're back.
Is everyone else back?
No, I was talking to the audience.
Nope. Let me just move so I can actually see what's being said by the audience.
Okay, I am back. Okay, I'm just seeing Oprah. Oprah Bell?
Oprah Bell?
Oprah Bell? Oprah Bell is just. I'm just seeing a bunch of letters and I was like, oh, okay, I feel like I missed something here.
All we gotta do
What are you
now is
looking at?
wait for Cole.
Yeah.
Yo.
Asking you
What's up?
shall receive.
I think I wanted to hear me chewing on some almonds, so.
I can see that. I can hear that. I mean, I can get that. I get that.
You understand?
Flannery,
Oh my god.
I get that.
We have so much in common.
Flannery, you can words good. So, yeah.
A basic understanding of the English language. I want that! Lately, all it seems like I can communicate in are Project Mouthwash abridged series references. I'm neither upset nor troubled by that. Anyhow.
Okay, so Alistair, find us a clue. And we'll give you a Scooby snack. We'll give you a Scooby snack.
Alistair.
2 Alistair snacks.
Alistair?
A box of Alistair snacks.
Alistair.
Okay, so I'm gonna be doing it like this. If you guys want to end up looking around an area, you guys have 4 spots you can check. The area Alistair is in right now.
I'm closer.
He needs all the help he can get.
The area that they're in. The area Alistair's in. The area that I have Jesse in. And this area that Nick is in. Now, of course, this isn't the spot where you guys are going to be assigned to. You guys can choose to go wherever the hell you want. But that's just so you guys have an idea of the 4 zones.
I actively chose this one because it's bigger.
Well, for simplicity's sake, I'll take this one.
Well, since I'm not trusting NPCs.
Okay.
That's fair.
You trust me?
And Leah will be...
no, Kyla stays.
Kyla will be helping Oliver. And in that case, Alistair will help Nick.
2x2 handedly.
Alright, baby. I don't understand what this baby is.
Oh, the perfect duo.
Nick can't really.
What is this baby? What is this baby? Oh, you see, it's like a tiny human. Really?
Oh,
Tell
yeah.
me more.
They can't see Alistair.
Man, this is gonna make things awkward.
That's the best duo.
It's worth noting that he saw Grista.
It's
I mean,
also,
I feel like he's...
Wait. Flannery? I don't remember. Can he see Legend Daddy Fisherman? Or am I just floating?
As far as he can tell, he's just floating, but he's just like, I'm not even going to question at this point.
That's great. fucking bright.
Yeah, I can do magic now, Nick. Ever since I found that.
I mean, he knows about spirits, and so he's probably just assuming anything that's going on here that's weird is probably a spirit.
I mean, I've kind of just... That's how Ayumi's keeping her sanity. Yeah, it's magic. Magic's real now.
You and Nick are gonna have a lot to discuss.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh yeah, it'd be like, so what does the necklace do? Let's see the future. What?
Nick. So you stole my number card. About that. Anyhow.
So I'm not even gonna do an initiative roll. I'm gonna go based off of past initiative roll. Ayumi. What do you like? What are you gonna do specifically? Roleplay it.
Looking for gems that match the indentations on the pillars. Either the small ones that were missing, or the bigger ones that is, also missing.
Are you gonna be looking just like along the ground at random? Are you gonna look along the wall?
I mean,
assume that wherever you see a feature on the floor or along the wall, there is something there to some degree, whether large or small.
Probably start looking at the ground, because if Legend Dad and I are splitting up and searching for clues in the same area, so we're remotely close to one another, but covering more ground that way, it's easier for me to look down in this state.
Okay.
Easier for me to look down. What's your excuse, Dad?
Well, you see, I'm more of a strength guy, not a looking guy.
Oh, you too.
As you guys are looking around, the two of you don't really see anything of note. You spend quite a bit of time checking the ground, but if it's there, for whatever reason, you're just missing it.
I mean, I would then move on to the walls, but...
Well, first,
yeah,
I believe next would be Jesse, correct?
Yeah.
So what do you want to do in regards to looking with Leah?
I know I'd at least look at the
One more time.
look at the walls.
You're gonna look at the walls?
Oh yeah.
Leah will help you out with looking at the walls. She'll check around like while you do as well. So this way you got two eyes checking the same spots.
Investigation or perception?
Investigation.
Alright. A boy can dream, though. Alright, Leah! Alright! I'm not complaining!
Yeah! With your bonus, you probably still beat her. Maybe.
My bonus is neutral, so it's just 15.
As you're looking along the wall, you end up seeing a few different rocks just laying around. They all seem to be different sizes, and they all seem to be fairly reflective gems. You get a few different colors. You get a blue one, you get a purple one, you get a green one. You get one that's perfectly clear, even. In fact, mark it on your dice or something so that you have that as a list. A blue, a green, a purple, and a clear.
Blue,
oh,
green,
sweet! You're almost at
purple, clear.
You ended up finding one of them, and Leah ended up finding the clear, blue, and green.
All right.
I found a rock.
Alistair, both of you just roll real quick.
No problem, baby.
All right, I shall.
Oh, jolly good show.
Don't know why I'm British.
That okay. This looks so weird.
Oliver, Kyla, what are you guys gonna do?
Let's check more of the center area here, like under stuff, I guess.
You're gonna check around these little formations. Just
Yeah.
assume those are all like little rock formations.
They're not tables or anything.
Yeah, they're like rock formations.
Yeah, I guess I'll check the rock formations.
Okay, so in that case, just roll me a investigation.
16.
Well, you find a couple rocks. You find one that's yellow and one that's it's kind of like a solid black. You actually almost missed it. Do you guys
All right.
And then with that, one more round through. Ayumi, Legendary Fisherman, what are you two gonna do? Again.
Check the walls for the same stuff as before. And find the same stuff as before.
The exact same thing.
No, I had it as 6 before.
So a little bit better.
That's a bit better than a 1.
That was
It was
almost a
initially on
1.
That's why I was saying it's better than a 1.
Yep.
Legendary Fisherman. Ow! My eye! Oh, that's my harpoon.
Anyhow, as he's looking around, he's not really finding anything himself. The walls don't seem to have any that he's noticing. Jesse, Leah, your turn again. Where do you want to look now?
Do we have a center area thing too?
Yep.
I'll look there.
Alright.
And alright.
Yeah, Leah's good at this.
Alright. Leah, find shiny.
Jesse, speak good.
Leah ends up picking up a orange rock and just passes it to you.
I can't spell orange.
And then Oliver and Kyla. Place you want to look before regrouping?
Let's go check this wall over here.
So has Nick and Alistair not found any?
I just haven't stated if they have or not.
Oh, okay. Since my dice is in here, can I help?
No.
Worth a shot.
I know there's 16.
You're looking around and you end up finding one that's just a solid white.
Yeah, no, solid white. Okay.
So with that, everyone, you just regroup back near the giant shiny walls of light.
Well, I don't take the church with me, though.
The whole church.
Garnish it with a church.
Guys, I didn't find the rock, but I found Jesus. He was hiding in the church.
So you finally discovered me.
Ayumi, the guy said his name is Jesus.
Yeah, but he spelled it like Jesus, so... Checkmate, atheists.
So, did any of you guys find anything of value?
Yeah, me and Kyla did.
I found that we're incredibly bad at finding things.
Leah found a bunch.
Yeah, I found this yellow gem and solid black and solid white gem.
We got...
Go on.
Oh. We got blue, green, purple, orange, and a clear one.
Well, I mean, I didn't find any, unfortunately. However, I did. He says, holding up a red gem, and just tosses it to Oliver's literally closer, so he'll toss it to Oliver.
Oh, good find, Alistair.
Nick, oh, is that what that floating orb meant? I didn't know, baby. I thought it was a ghost.
Nick's just giving a completely straight face.
1,000-yard stare at it.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to particularly be interested. Is there anything else that I can do? Or should I just wait in case some more words appear?
You're probably waiting for more words to appear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes more energy to summon you than it does to keep you around a bit, I'm assuming, so...
He nods.
Yeah, logic dictates you stay around.
So we gotta find out what to do with these things now.
Alright, so with that, this is up to you guys. You have a bit of a variety of gems to work with. I mean, you guys
I'm saying purple.
What was that?
I'm saying purple. Purple goes in to the missing slots.
Well, you only have one purple and 3 slots.
There's 3 slots.
Okay, I wasn't sure how many we found.
There's one on each pillar.
Maybe it just...
And you have a wide variety of gems at your disposal.
Should we be thinking the elemental thing like usual, or?
Well, what if it goes like this? When the yellow hits hits the red, it becomes orange. Red, blue becomes purple. Blue and yellow becomes
green. Yeah. No, that was my other thought, but
Are we trying to get like a specific color going?
Wait, you said the light was like opposite, so like the blue one would be reflecting.
Yep.
Well, huh.
Hey, you might want to move your mic back just a tad. You got a
little close.
A little close.
Okay.
Also, just to make sure, can somebody just go over which gems are on which pillars one more time?
The yellow, big yellow, small blue, small red, big red, small blue, small yellow, and painted over something or other, small blue or small red, small yellow.
Small red, small yellow for this one.
Is it literally just the one that's missing?
For which one?
I'm just telling them all out, so for our sake, so we don't have to keep going. Small red, small yellow, and this one has.
I'm typing it.
Okay, so you're going. Okay, so you're doing that.
Yeah, just because I type fast. Okay, you got that, and so did we find a large blue or no? I only see.
We found a blue, but I don't know if that was large.
Like I said, I see. There's colors, but not sizes, Flannery.
I mean, all the gems look like they would fit in any of these spots.
Okay, that's different from when you explained the slots being 1 large, 2 small.
No, I never said there was a large.
Smaller.
I even stated they all were like. I stated they all were about the same.
I guess then
there were no. It's the pillars themselves are yellow pillar, red pillar.
Yeah, he never said there are different sizes.
And this pillar
then my
looks
brain.
like it's painted blue, as opposed to being naturally blue. Like those two look like their natural color.
Anyway, so fake blue.
I was about to say, does chipping the paint off this one reveal anything or whatever's on there?
You guys try and chip it off, but as you do, it just sort of like goes right back to how it was. Same as anything else in this place.
Yeah, but what if I were to... No, I can't rely on the power of Nat 20 now.
We just put the color coordinated to the... like blue to blue.
I mean, that's simple. I mean, that's simple enough that I'd believe it.
Try it.
Kind of hoping that's not the case, but you know what?
Do we have a red?
Oh yeah, we have a red.
Okay, we do have a red.
Red was one that Alistair found.
Right. I guess we can just try those then.
Yeah, may as well.
We got yellow? Yeah, we do. I got the yellow.
Yeah, we have all three. We have the three.
As you guys do.
You think? Wait. You think it's? If we're gonna do this, let's do this right. Let's just rearrange it entirely: all yellow and yellow, all blue and blue, all red and red.
We can just see if it's the one that's missing first. Because assuming it's not the right thing, nothing will happen.
All right.
I'm still
whatever.
a little concerned of like this one being painted over blue, but
There's nothing we can do about it. Don't need to sweat about what we can't fix.
As you guys end up putting the colors in, it seems to go prismatic for a moment. The wall of light changes to like rainbow hues before suddenly it just fades out. And you just see a symbol in the center. It's just a red X floating.
I'm assuming that means it was wrong.
I would assume so.
All right. Do you want to try my idea quick, or do you want to try one of the other ones that you had?
We can try
put all
yours
the same gems in the intercourse
colors,
map.
yeah.
Yeah,
I guess we can try that one.
How does that one do?
All right, so you're gonna remove all the gems and then put red, yellow, blue,
Yep,
blue,
yep.
blue. You do so, and it ends up doing the prismatic thing for a moment, and then all the walls turn to white. However, instead of disappearing and doing anything, you just see what looks like a almost like a hole in the middle of the walls. And the hole looks to be about the same size and shape as one of the gems, so...
You said you found a clear? Put the clear in.
Yeah.
And let's hope we just get a really cool pink color.
It could be white since they're painted white. I had the white one.
Try the white one.
Yeah, I want to try white.
Well, it's worth noting that each wall has a hole in the center of them.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll put clear in one and white in the other.
Yeah, I'll do that.
No, there's 3 walls, not just 2.
I mean, well, what's the plan for the other one? Want to try black?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I guess we'll try black.
I'll let you finish before. Go ahead.
So you put a clear in one, a black in one, and a white in one?
Yeah.
The walls go prismatic again before collapsing. All the gems fall out of the pillars, and you just see a floating red X in the center.
Yeah, put them back because I'm pretty sure this is literally just based off your whatchamacallit, the type. So you have your light, water, fire. Then you need to have on the opposite. You have dark, so purple. Then you have actually no, would that make sense? No, that wouldn't. That wouldn't make sense. So do it color, maybe color scheme. Because I was positive it was actually no, those are opposite. Those are
purple, green, and orange.
Maybe I like the blue and red. No, that would make sense.
Let me see the colors we have, because I thought I do we have another? Not. Yeah, we do have another red.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
Because we put them all in place. How many were in there? Okay, that's
no, we don't.
Red.
Yeah, that's right. We used them for some reason.
So we have green, purple, clear, orange, and
black and white.
Sorry.
What?
Maybe it has to do with like the colors, like when they mix, it would be like green, orange, purple.
I'm saying maybe like the direction of the wall, or like the different colors. Like I don't know, like
like green, orange, purple.
Yeah, do the color wheel thing.
Yeah.
Let's do the color wheel. So we'll put green here, purple down here, and
orange.
Orange.
Yeah, let's try that.
Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure Flannery just looked up baby's first puzzle, and this is like the 3rd item that came up.
I took a very basic puzzle design and I added some complicated steps to it, just to see how you guys would respond to that.
Baby's 3rd puzzle, got it.
Baby's more complex pretzel.
Yep, basically we're doing the whole, fit the shape in the hole, except the shapes are colors.
The triangle does not go in the circle. I learned that today.
Oh, you can force anything through.
It's true.
Unfortunately, I'm hurt.
So you've put the reds all back into the red one, yellows back into the yellow, and blues back into the blue?
Because that got us forward, and I think if we make a mistake in the future, that's just what we're going to do for brevity's sake.
Okay. So which ones are going into which walls now?
Okay, damn it.
In fact,
orange this way. Okay. It's orange on the right.
hold on. I'm just going to do it this way. One moment.
Yeah, just coloring the dice, I'm assuming.
Which color on which dice?
This is purple.
Just go ahead and change it. You should be able to.
Yeah,
Okay.
here. There.
Then yellow in this one.
As you do, the walls go prismatic again. And as they do, the walls come down and a pillar starts to rise from the center of all three.
Single hole?
There are currently 3 holes in it.
Black, white, clear.
One is in
Question
the
is-
it's like a it's like one of those trays in an Indiana Jones movies where you have a valuable item on, but there's a indent on the top and 2 indents, one on either side.
So probably black, white, clear.
Yeah, we put
logically, I
clear
put
on top.
I was about to say clear or white on top, but because black and white are opposites, clear on top, black and white opposite one another.
Yeah,
Alright.
let's do that.
As you do.
So we could.
As you do, it starts to go down, and you end up feeling the ground start to shake.
Meanwhile, I feel Dad start to shake.
You end up backing off from the area as stairs start to end up forming, going downwards in a spiral. Seems to go for quite a bit of distance, but you're not quite sure how far.
Oh boy.
I guess we found the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Congratulations, we solved the color puzzle.
I keep moving.
I kind of
Yep.
wish you guys would have failed it one more time because I would have gotten to do some real Inception nonsense. But hey, it's fine.
I mean, if we failed it one more time, I was just gonna get kind of annoyed with this. Like, can I roll to brain blast?
Can I roll the color better?
Can I roll to preschool?
Look,
In between the
my
lines.
childhood was a traumatic time. I don't remember preschool.
Never again.
Pre what now?
So, as you guys
Time
end
for
up coming out at the bottom, now I know you guys said that you guys can normally go later, but there's going to be some nice setup that I need to do for next session. So we're going to be having to call it soon.
Okay.
But as you guys come out from the center, you get to the bottom and you see just what looks like almost like a little labyrinth of sorts. The walls of it seem fairly thick and sturdy. You guys try and knock on them from the spot that you guys step out. But as you guys look around, you don't really see anything that's too shocking. Like, nothing's really standing out as something all that interesting or fanciful. As you guys look around at you see there's 3 paths. You're not sure right off the bat which one of the 3 is the one you should take. But for a brief moment, you feel like you hear a familiar sound. A voice of someone crying. with that, I think that's where we should end up leaving off so that I can get next session nice and beautifully prepared.
Oh, baby.
And at that moment, we were like, you know what? This isn't worth it. Turn around and leave.
So, overall, though, I think that went pretty successfully.
I'm just frustrated at the order of events I decided to go in my duel.
Yeah, in all honesty, there was a good chance you could have won that too.
No, I should have won that because if I would have done it in reverse, yeah, you destroy Cyber Dragons in my deck. Oh no.
And hand. But yeah.
Yeah, but special summon Cyber Dragon, that's 2100 attack. That's one more than Chain Destruction's effect would activate for. Plus, it's a special summon, so that would negate it as well. Then I summon Proto Cyber. It goes off. What the fucking do? It doesn't matter. After that, I summon Cyber Twin with Power Bond, and that is him dead to rights.
Well, what if you negated it?
Just frustrating.
Don't get me wrong.
Because
I was a little shocked that it ended up going out that way.
You were expecting me to lose that bad, huh?
No, I was actually expecting you to end up pulling out a win, like scraping through a win. I was expecting it to still be a challenge, but I also expected some earlier factors to have come into play.
I have no idea what that means, but okay.
Basically, I expected you to summon a Proto or a Cyber Core or a Zvi or whichever one is the one that comes into play already as a Cyber Dragon.
Yeah.
And me doing it then.
Well, Zvi doesn't come in as a Cyber Dragon. You have to activate its effect.
Then it was dry.
Yeah.
Whichever one.
Dry, and I mean, yeah. And seriously, I first and foremost, if I hadn't gotten hit in that first duel, it wouldn't have been great. It's unlikely, but plausible that I could have won. And yeah, that was just unfortunate.
I liked the place I went.
Yeah, your place was nice. Gumdrops and freaking rainbows.
Too bad you didn't take one of those feathers.
Okay.
I pointed it out for a reason.
Well, you mentioned that, and like it was like, oh, it's made from like fresh crushed berries. I was thinking of like berries. Berries.
It's all connected.
Oh my god.
My
Spirit Alien, fastest man alive.
And
anyhow,
but no, that makes sense now that you bring it up.
Oh god, I was so close, Flannery. I can't tell you how close I was to just breaking out my trump card now and just negating all of that.
Obelisk?
Like, no, it's an actual trump card, not one that was kind of bullshitted in just for the memes.
I'm making a joke.
I know, but I'm being serious here.
Wait, that wasn't a real card.
And I really should have A, in hindsight, and B, in character in hindsight. It's like, that would have been a little bit more in character. Frustrating, but oh well.
Well, I mean, Ayumi's also gotten thrown off so many times today.
Yeah, no, but this is straight up in character. Like, looking back on it, it's like, I was trying to do the smart play, not the in-character play.
Fair.
Like I said, unfortunate, but of course I kind of have to stick by my previous conviction.
Fair. I mean, you could always try and get the fates and undo that.
Yeah.
But
what are the chances I get that?
About 1 in 19 now. Well, 1 in 18 now. Oh, no, 1 in
17
because you went through 3 cards.
Yeah, I kind of did do that, didn't I?
You should have taken the A in class.
I mean, I'm A in class, who cares? I duel enough, I'll get that, no problem.
And on the upside, since that was against a non-student, it's not like anyone's ever going to know that you lost, aside from the people.
Exactly. Plus 1, I got rid of the Nat 1, the worst card I could draw. 2, I got a number card out of it. And 3, I still have a soul.
It's just, it really angers me that you got the nat 1 and something that could save you at the same time. Because I was really wanting to have just be like, okay, Saji, Cole, well, we might end up needing to postpone the game that you guys are active in so that we can end up trying to let Ayumi save herself, unless you guys want to try and fight Krista. It's just like...
Nah, dude, I'm in my mushroom world.
Flannery, I'll be honest with you. I was literally just a second from just letting it happen. I was this close, like, you can't see how, but it's like, fingers really close in each other's. Like,
close, got it.
Yep, just like, but no, it was just too, just like,
Oh my god. I am just really happy that in both games, I've ended up causing you guys to end up needing to pull out your fate cards.
Last time we'll ever help Andy.
I mean, it doesn't help that you did explicitly state that you were, like, dialing up the bullshit to, like, 6 after having been at a -2.
The only bullshit was essentially the opening hand too. It's just like, and even then it was only X number of cards depending on the level of difficulty. The higher the difficulty of the deck, the fewer cards. With exception between Jesse and Oliver's decks, where it was a matter of what I thought the difficulty would be for against them, but still. Even then, it's just like, holy crap! Oh wow! I wasn't expecting it to go quite to that degree in the same way that it was. And technically, none of you guys ended up falling for the thing that was the anticipated problem for any of you. Mostly because Jesse ended up changing decks from what I expected, but that was on me.
And me, I just shut it out.
Yep. Anyhow. So...
Hey man, I got a million in my own mind, so... Got the third best one.
And I will give... I'll send you the details privately on what that does, Saji. This way, this way you know its exact limits.
Now I can find some of my own shadow game. I counter your shadow game with my shadow game.
Oh god.
Now if you lose your soul. How does it feel?
And here I was expecting Jesse to be the one to start the first shadow game.
I know, right? We have the meme ready. There it is.
I mean, apparently, just putting it on once, and was like, "Oh man, fuck you, Kyle. I want this one."
Hey, it's not too late. I can still do the first shadow game.
I forgot I made that.
I got them all saved.
Every single one.
So yeah, for anybody who's enjoyed tonight's game, feel free to join our Discord. Link was put into the Twitch chat as well as is in the description on YouTube. If you want to check out the previous games, you can always watch the games on our YouTube archive.